take a look at this. That will take place right at 6 o'clock. Mike Joy and the guys. And we've got a busy day tomorrow. Coverage begins at 5:30. And then, of course, it continues 6 p.m. Easter Sunday. So, of course, we'll have the celebration out there as well. What are you guys looking forward to when we see these Cup cars out there? Because, again, same thing. We haven't seen them on the track.
What is up, motherfuckers and party people?
Well, we started
How is everybody doing today?
Where the haulers come across the racetrack. These next-gen cars with that underpan, underwing, they're a little bit different than these trucks. You know, you have to drive them straighter. They don't make all that side force. So I look to see who can figure out how much yaw these cars can take and not step over that edge.
Well, for all the dirt racing fans, you don't have a lot of practice when you go dirt racing, Shannon. At your local Saturday night show, they get 2 or 3 hot laps. Where they're doing the same thing tonight, these Cup drivers are going to have 2 or 3 hot laps, and that's all they're going to have. But there's 3 drivers, actually 4, running double duty, including Jonathan Davenport. But William Byron, Joey Logano, Chase Briscoe, they got to run the truck heat races. Even though the cars are completely different, they at least know about that bump Trevor's talking about. They know how the groove's going to move around. So it'll be fun to sit back and watch.
Kind of like us, just get up and go, right?
Yeah,
Just go. These guys are wanting to go, right? We're going to take a look. This is where some of the guys' average starting position in qualifying and then their average finish. If you look at the past races, it really doesn't line up. Kyle Busch, the only guy whose average qualifying start and finish are in the top 10. So what does this tell you, David? What does it tell you? You're starting at the top 10, maybe not finishing at the top 10.
I still want to start up front because I think that makes life a lot easier. But one thing that we've talked about, this track is going to continue evolving and changing tonight during the truck race, but even tomorrow. They're going to re-prep the racetrack. But 200 laps, that is or 250 tomorrow, that's a lot of laps for a dirt race. You know, you're going to have a lot of rubber laid down, a lot of moisture will be pulled out of the track, and you don't have typical cautions where you can just go and work on the race car throughout the whole race. So, Trevor, if your car is not handling right, you don't have an opportunity for strategy or taking tires or staying off. It will be a little different tomorrow night.
Yeah, and the slicker a track gets, the harder it is to pass.
Hi there, nice for you to do commentator for the Bristol races. Yeah, no problem. I enjoy doing these streams. I've been doing them for like 2 years now, and it's a lot of fun. So
250 laps. I mean, this track's going to go from
yeah.
a mud bowl in the beginning to being a dust bowl by the end, and you got to figure that out. And again, I go back to those dirt racers. Jonathan Davenport has never been in a stock car until today in that truck. We saw him hit the turtle on the bottom and knock the left front off. But when he gets in this Cup car, you know, he's got to learn fast. But I'm sure a lot of drivers are coming to him asking about the conditions of the racetrack.
And another thing, Shannon, you know, on that list, a lot of those guys had some dirt experience. Your Kyle Larsons and even Alex Bowman's, Christopher Bell. So I feel like they get up to speed a little faster than some of the others. But at the end of the day, it's still about taking care of your race car, making good decisions, and having a car that can actually go and compete at the end. And so maybe those dirt racers get a little anxious. Maybe they
have you posted the lineups, my fantasy lineups? No, I haven't, but thank you for reminding me.
Asphalt guys seem to be able to find their way to the front.
Yeah, I had some friends reach out to me commenting on what the track looked like. And I know this is like your hometown track, right?
It is.
It's still so cool to see the dirt on it, isn't it?
It's wild because I remember going there at 5 years old and watching the sprint cars on dirt at Bristol. Never thought I'd see it again. I talked to Jerry Caldwell. He's a track president there at Bristol. Called him today, and I was just curious how many loads of dirt it took. 2,300 dump truck loads of dirt to fill this place up. You know, I was thinking maybe a few hundred, but 2,300 loads of dirt to bring in over 6 weeks to make this show happen on Easter, you know, which is crazy. He never thought he'd be working on Easter, but here we are, Easter dirt racing at Bristol.
I remember you getting ready to make your first Xfinity Series start at Bristol. We did an interview with you. Now look at where we are. Be sure to catch all the Cup action tomorrow. Race day kicks off on FS1, 5:30, then flip it over to Fox for more race day coverage. And of course the race at 7. Hey, we'll be here right up until 6 o'clock when Mike Joy and the guys will take over. So join us. Come on back.
I sign up for free trials all the time. What I don't do is cancel them. Rocket Money uncovers hidden subscriptions and notifies you when a charge is upcoming. From there, you decide if you want that service. And if not, cancel it right from the app with one tap. Download Rocket Money today.
Racing, the big one, the camping. It's all just bigger in Talladega. And with a doubleheader on Saturday and a Cup race on Sunday, it's just going to keep getting bigger and bigger and bigger.
One thing for sure, it's always thrilling.
NASCAR's biggest and baddest track is back. Get your tickets now at TalladegaSuperspeedway.com.
Why did we choose Safelight? We're always working on a project while loading up our SUV. One extra push and crack. So we scheduled at safelight.com. We were
What's
able
the
to
weather
check
there
the
in Bristol?
technician and knew
I
exactly
think it's
when
supposed
he
to
would
rain.
arrive. We could get ready.
The truck race might get a
Safelight gave it to
delay,
us.
honestly.
Replaced our windshield and installed new wipers to protect our new glass. That service on our
We might not even have the cup heats, so I don't even know why I'm streaming right now, but...
The bedroom suite.
Oh, actually, no, it says it's
with
all good.
Deliberate details
No
and
rain.
modern functionality. For the indoor enthusiast. Check in at Thuma.co.
The battle is on to qualify for the FIFA Club World Cup. The Scotiabank CONCACAF Champions League quarterfinals Tuesday on FS1.
911, what's your emergency?
You ready? Ready to go, Cap. Mondays on Fox. There is some inescapable fact about this city.
She's not breathing.
That at any moment,
Please, come out with your hands up.
the whole place could burn. 911. All new Mondays on Fox or watch anytime on Hulu. Who's got a motive?
Why am I the bad guy? Accused is TV's most captivating new crime show.
Guilty as charged. This is a nightmare.
And now even
Yeah, the radar's looking pretty good for the rest of the night, so that's good. I thought we were going to see some rain, but no.
I'm gonna fix this, I promise. Accused. All new Tuesdays on Fox and watch anytime on Hulu.
Yeah, back here on Race Up. All right, so all season long, we are celebrating 75 years of NASCAR. And listen, when you're talking about Bristol, you cannot leave our good friend DW's name off the list. Here's why. Enjoy.
No one posed a real threat to Darrell Waltrip as he led the last 80 laps to take his checkered flag. I just sort of rode along and tried to stay out of trouble. And the race ended under caution with Darrell Waltrip taking the checkered flag one full lap ahead of Ricky Rudd.
A lot of guys come into this racetrack, and I believe they're probably intimidated by the high banking. Sort of learned how to make the banks work for me, and I think that's been a big secret to me running good.
Instinct and a fresh set of tires as he beat Bobby Allison to the finish line.
You know, when it's your turn to win or your track, I guess you just want to win.
I'll be back.
Another home state victory.
I said a couple of years ago, follow me in Tennessee. I was just kidding at the time, but it sure was nice tonight.
Predictions came true as Waltrip took the checkered flag at Bristol for a record 7th time in a row.
I mean, listen, like you are the man. 7 Bristol wins in a row. It's incredible.
It is. And that racetrack doesn't even look like Bristol without all the
Funny, right?
grandstands around it. I remember seeing pictures of the grass hill. I obviously wasn't around then. You might have been. Were you around the
Not
grass hill?
quite, not quite. I remember watching on TV some and seeing those interviews, but it didn't matter what kind of car he was driving for or what kind of team. He was so good there, and you know, you can kind of win 3 or 4 from time to time, Shannon, but 7 in a row, and looking here, 12 wins total, man, that's a lot of wins in Bristol at a tough racetrack.
Is there a track that you kind of connected with, like maybe DW did it?
I don't have those stats, but I felt connected to Bristol until I saw that.
You know?
I did. I loved Bristol and being a hometown track. Kind of like for him, you know, he's in Nashville a lot. And for me, when you go to a hometown race, it just, I don't know, it does something to you. It's kind of like Denny Hamlin at Richmond or Martinsville. You probably were that way in Atlanta, but Bristol is my racetrack.
And when you have success at a racetrack, Shannon, you know what you want as a race car driver, kind of a feel. And I think
It looks truly lots different than 2017 paved racetrack. I was there. I've been there before. 2017 April Cup races has rained out.
To handle the banks a certain way, and he was rocking and rolling. That was impressive.
There to celebrate your 50th birthday? Wow, that's awesome.
Like heaven on earth. I just remember that quote for so long.
Were you able to stay for the race, or? Truly looks different than the 2017 paved racetrack, that's for sure.
Truck racing with Caitlin and the guys, and then of course the race. Then a great Easter Sunday planned. Bristol Motor Speedway is at the Easter celebration at 4:30. Race day kicks off at 5:30, and then at 6 o'clock we head over to Fox for more race coverage right up to that green flag. We were just talking off air about this, just how awesome this day is, because you get to celebrate Easter with your family, get to go to Mass, go to church, and also see the celebration with all of the folks out at Bristol Motor Speedway.
Yeah, I don't think Marcus Smith and Jerry Caldwell, like I said, ever saw this coming. But really, when you think about it, everybody's sitting around eating deviled eggs or ham, or I don't know if you guys eat that on Easter. That's what my family has.
Drinking wine, you know.
Yeah, just watching NASCAR.
Yeah.
So, and it's Bristol dirt.
Yeah, and to be back at Bristol on a dirt track, that's something I never thought I would see maybe in my lifetime. You know, it's kind of a throwback race. The NASCAR, Cup Series is obviously a lot of starts on the dirt track, Shannon. But to be back at one of the most notorious coliseums that we go to that can seat.
What's the positions of Truex Jr., Kyle Busch, and Denny Hamlin? Well,
that's going to be fun.
I don't know yet, because they're doing the heat races right now. They're going to be doing 4 heat races each 15 laps, and that's how the lineup is going to be determined.
But it's who's going to be aggressive. You get the passing points, so not only do you have to...
You did get to see the race, and your driver Jimmy Johnson won it. Yeah, I remember that race. I remember
leading every lap. That's not going to cut it. You got to be able to...
I remember the race got postponed, and I was in school still. The race started at 1, school let out at 2, so I was like, for the final hour of school, I was just watching it on my phone in class.
Thanks, Shannon, and hi, everybody. Mike Joy with Tony Stewart and Clint Boyer. 2 of the 3 of us have dirt track experience and lots of it. But you think those folks are cold? No, they're waiting to be excited by 4, we hope, thrilling heat races. Now, everybody qualifies for tomorrow night's Boot City Dirt Race, but this will set the field. Now, this takes some drivers completely out of their comfort zone, and other drivers have had this date circled on their calendar, well, ever since last year. So, just starting on the pole and winning this heat race, well, that's not going to do it, is it?
Well, hey, no practice, no nothing on this racetrack. All these guys are starting right off the bat here, not one single lap turn, so that's going to be interesting. Heat races, I love the heat race atmosphere, that aspect of it. That's common to a dirt race, so I love that we implemented that for the Cup Series. A lot of pressure on these guys. Just because you win, Tony, that heat race with these passing points doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, you literally could start on the tail of your heat race and outpoint the guy that starts on the pole and wins the race. So the passing points are awesome. I'm glad NASCAR.
Oh yeah, that's true.
This is a true dirt format. This is excitement at its finest. Doesn't matter where these guys are running in these heat races. They know they're going to make the race. But because of the passing points, every one of these positions matter today.
Well, let's have
Totally forgot about that.
For tonight. Random draw, a real random draw, determine the starting order. 4 qualifying heats, 15 laps, and you accumulate points for finishing position from 10 on down for first, and points for each car that you pass. You cannot lose points for being passed, but your point total will determine the starting lineup for tomorrow night. All right, let's check in on pit road with our almost soon-to-be birthday girl, Jamie Little.
Well, thank you very much. Yes, it's a big weekend, Easter weekend. Happy Easter to all of you watching at home. And Chase
Was that old
Briscoe
Smoke
came so
Stewart? Yep.
close to winning
Tony
this race
Stewart's
a
in the
year ago,
booth.
last corner on the last lap, but that's not the big story. I walked up and noticed your left hand is all wrapped up. What happened, and how will that impact you here?
Yeah, Thursday night at Larson's late model race, just got in the wall and broke my finger kind of from the knuckle all the way to the end of my finger. So not ideal, definitely. It's really, really painful, but we kind of made this deal with the doctor as a stent or a splint that kind of makes it where, honestly, I was surprised how easily I could run in the truck heat race. So I was definitely way more nervous before the truck heat than I am now. I felt like there in the truck heat, I was my normal self. So yeah, I'm sure it'll be painful tonight, painful after the race tomorrow night, but in the car, it kind of feels fine. You know, adrenaline kind of takes over. So yeah, I'm definitely way more excited now than I was before the truck heat race. Just I was definitely kind of panicking with just the amount of pain I was in. So yeah, I think I'm gonna have surgery first thing Monday, and yeah, be 6 to 8 weeks with this thing on. But yeah, we'll be fine.
Adrenaline helps everything. Go out and win it, right?
Yeah, for sure on that.
All right, that's Chase Briscoe. Regan?
Well, Jamie, the talk of passing points, I looked at the sheet starting first in heat race number 2 is going to be Ryan Blaney. A little bit of bad luck with that draw. What does that mean you have to do in the heat race now?
Yeah, it's crazy. Bad luck starting on the pole. That's weird. Yeah, I mean, just try to win it, right? I mean, that's the best we can do. It's nice to start on the pole, you know, in some ways, kind of get some clean track, get some, hopefully, clean laps by yourself. But, yeah, the biggest thing is just trying to see how you fire off into one. Hope you get a good start, and then adjust your driving style for how tacky it is. It looks like it has a lot of grip out there. So we'll see. Really cool to have Menards and Maytag on this Ford Mustang, and like I said, that's like the only time I'm mad about starting on the pole. I'm not mad. I just wish I was starting like 6, but we'll try to make.
What happened? Chris Buescher or Chase Briscoe stated injury.
Kind
I'll be honest, I wasn't even paying attention to that interview. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. I was too focused on my burger. My burger was good. Finished watching the 2003 Subway 400. I'm still rewatching the 2007 Cup Series season, and I'm on Atlanta, the second Atlanta race, so it's like the 4th to last race of the season. And I haven't watched, I think I'm like halfway through the race, but I haven't watched in like 2 weeks. So.
With a premier facility that gives fans what they want, how they want to see it. And with a Saturday doubleheader, a Sunday Cup Series race, and great deals on kids tickets, the views will get better all weekend long. Get your tickets today at KansasSpeedway.com.
Next Level Chef is all about competitiveness.
Go time. Where are we going?
Top level.
That's what I'm talking about.
We're on the top. I want to stay here.
Do I want to take down Gordon Ramsay? Of course.
Oh.
Medic.
We're coming up there.
See you never.
You watched the 2007 Atlanta race months ago?
Gordon Ramsay does not do losing. Next Level Chef.
Yeah, well, usually, like, in the off-season, I'll watch, like, these whole seasons, and I'll get through them in, like, a month, maybe. I think sometimes even less than that. I think I once got through it in, like, 2 weeks.
I'm looking forward.
But, like, I started rewatching the 2007 season back in, like, January, and I'm still not done with it. Just because I, like, have other shit that I'm watching or other shit that I'm doing.
I love everything about him.
I would really love it if you would join me in this journey.
Farmer Once a Wife. All new Wednesdays on Fox. Watch anytime on Hulu.
Welcome back to the world's fastest 5/8 mile, covered and manicured in dirt to create the venue for Boot City Dirt Race tomorrow night. Here's the starting lineup for heat number 1. Ricky Stenhouse, Alex Bowman, B.J. McLeod, Justin Haley, Austin Dillon, 5 Chevrolets at the front, then Tyler Reddick's Toyota, Josh Berry, and Chase Elliott's Chevy. Christopher Bell coming from 8th, trying to pile up some passing points in his Toyota. Brad Kozlowski in a Ford, the only Ford in this first heat, and Ross Chastain Chevrolet.
Stacked heat race for sure, Mike, and I think, the passing points can come alive in a big way. Christopher Bell.
If Rockingham ever comes back, it should be 500, not 400. I totally agree. Thank you. In my opinion, the longer races are better. I don't like the whole idea that they're doing recently of, like, shortening races.
Will be given 3.
Like, next week's Martinsville race is 400 laps instead of 500. Like, I don't like that.
In turn 1, and they don't know what their cars are going to do when they get there. So I think it's a great call.
Hear that throttle control. All about keeping that front end pointed. You do that with your right foot this week.
Oh yeah, they're doing like these hot laps.
And you'll hear us talk a lot about it today and tomorrow. Exactly to that point. Normally you're steering these cars off the right front, where when you come to a dirt track, you're literally using the throttle. You're turning the car with the back tires to get the back of the car to rotate around the right front.
And you have to be careful of that. You'll hear these guys jabbing that gas. Womp, womp, womp. That's all trying to get the car to come around, if you will. But if one womp too many or too hard of a womp, that's exactly what will happen. She'll come around in a heartbeat.
Is the entertainment for the Bristol races? I'm not sure. I know tomorrow at 4:30 they're gonna have like a fucking like church session that's being broadcasted on Fox, and it's gonna have like Joe Gibbs and Tim Tebow, and then like somebody else.
Of being able to gauge how much grip is in the racetrack.
Also the crew chiefs. You know, they're all down there watching these heat races. They still, you know, just because their cars are sitting down there, there's air pressures and adjustments that can be made. They'll all be watching this track and trying to keep up with it, making those guesses for their drivers. Total package here. You got to be up on the wheel and that side of that car, but you got to have a good setup, a good neutral balance. And as this thing slicks off, then you got to start tightening up as well.
Everything I see, look, that's a degreaser. Tide is a laundry detergent. There's a soap on Stenhouse's car. What's going on here? I know it's a dirt
dirty,
track.
baby.
It's a dirt track.
Yeah, stuff might
They're
get dirty
Irish
today.
Spring. I mean,
Gunk.
it's a new, whole new sponsor category for the dirt race
There's going to be
here.
a lot of gunk on these cars.
I'm afraid so. All right, they're formed up now. 10 cars. Everybody qualifies. How many passing points can you earn? Now, BJ McLeod has elected to roll to the rear for this start.
You been to dirt tracks that Tony Stewart owned in Illinois and Indiana, but he owns dirt tracks in Illinois and Indiana. I thought he only owned Eldora. I didn't know he owned other ones.
And here's Alex Bowman's team.
We can get free, you know. I can't like keep it on the right rear without getting it too yawn through the center. I kind of shove the nose, but I'll keep working at it.
So basically what he's saying is his car's tight, and what he's trying to do is bring that back of the car around with the throttle. But sometimes if it's just too tight, it's hard to do that. And it goes back to what Clint says. You spin those tires too hard or too many times. And then
Okay, so I want to explain something real quick before we go green here. So on here, on the screen, it's going to say, when we go under caution, it's going to say red flag. But it's not actually a red flag. They're just saying that because they don't count the caution laps. So follow my lights. My lights will be the accurate ones. I hate that they do that. It's kind of annoying. My OCD, it bothers me, but yeah. So, here we go.
Heavy rains canceled everything yesterday, but now we're ready to go.
Green flag.
Green flag for heat number 1.
Absolutely. How about that? Get too high.
Woo.
Huge opportunity for Christopher Bell right here. This could be a shot at the pole, Tony.
Yeah, he knew exactly where he was going to go before they even dropped the green.
BJ McLeod just immediately fell to the very back.
Looking at the top. They just worked it before this first heat.
And now he's 11 seconds back. Oh my god, it's like he stopped.
Crossover. Back to the bottom. See that Reddick coming too. Pretty wide for the lead. Got to his outside.
Austin Dillon to the lead.
Stenhouse is a pick.
Austin did a really good job threading the needle there.
Stenhouse got up on one of those dirtles on the bottom, really upset his car. Reddick. Extremely fast through this middle. Heard Austin Dillon shift right there, Tony.
Yeah, and we heard that with Chase Briscoe last year. We were like, did we really hear that? But it actually works here. It's as the track gets slicker, you may not want to do it as much.
Ryan Chastain in 8th.
And Bell, that outside was the savior in the first lap, but not so much anymore. Struggling to make hay on the bottom.
Oh, there goes Elliott! Chase Elliott's around. No caution yet.
That's all it takes. Seems like these things,
There it
you
is.
can run it sideways, caution out. You can run those things sideways, but once it gets to a point, you can't bring it back.
See, yeah, see what I mean? It says red. It says red flag here, but it's not actually red. They're just not counting caution laps. So, follow my lights. My lights will be accurate.
Kind of felt the heat, Tony, it seemed like, from Bell. Got close to him, drove it off in the corner a little bit harder.
He did. He rifled it off in there. I mean, you look at how much ground he gains on Alex Bowman there in front of him.
A little bit too much. No harm, no foul. Little learning.
And that's the great thing about these heat races. It gives these guys the opportunity in traffic around each other.
Yeah, I'm fucking stupid. That wasn't Chase Elliott. That was Josh Berry, but it was Chase Elliott's car. I'm fucking dumb.
Look how soft those tires are.
It was Josh Berry. Fucking, I'm stupid. I'm just an idiot.
Here's what Josh Berry and team had to say about that.
Actually felt really good. I just got into sideways and I couldn't steer.
It was one of them brain farts.
Yeah, 10-4. I mean, this is the place to learn to limit, so good job.
That's another aspect of these cars. They don't turn. You know, the only time, Tony, you and I actually drove at Bowman Gray is the only time I've ever been in one of these cars, and I was surprised how little they turn.
All right, here's something new. The Choose drone is floating over the racetrack.
Hard to paint stripes on it on a dirt track.
On the track and have them stay. So they have a drone right over the racetrack. We have a camera on it. I mean, we're opportunists. Why not? So there is the Choose. Some guy with a rope to pull the cone doesn't have a job tonight. Sorry. But he can stop right the drone, so I guess fair is fair.
Well, it's 2023. I mean, we got to get away from a rope climber.
I never would have thought I saw a drone holding a Choose cone.
But there you have it. 5 laps complete.
Watching his second row, it's going to be interesting. Bell, obviously, on the bottom with Reddick on the outside. Both of those cars are extremely fast. The front row is going to have to get going here. Pressure's on.
So Austin Dillon, the leader, chooses the outside. Tyler Reddick chooses the outside behind him. Now that moves Bowman up to the front row on the inside with Christopher Bell.
There's Bubba.
So what's cool, you see all those drivers, everybody, all the teams are focused, laser focused on this racetrack, how these cars are making gains, how they're
All right, going back green.
losing, right? A lot of learning to be done on a track that's ever changing.
All right, pace car will head for home. 10 laps to go, heat 1.
Green flag.
Huge jump for Austin Dillon. Look at that outside line. Reddick following suit.
I mentioned that when the pace slows down that we may not hear those guys shifting. In all reality, it may even make them want to shift even more because the RPMs will be lower and the track slows down and then they're going to need that fourth gear instead.
Well, again, all these
Dallas Stars black and green jerseys look so good. I haven't seen that. Is that rain?
One of the best cars that we had was Chase Briscoe last year and was certainly shifting every lap.
It kind of looks like rain.
Only using fourth gear, no fifth gear this week. Just when they're down, shifting down to third, back to fourth. It's kind of your drive gear.
This racetrack is in fantastic shape.
And I mean, a monsoon for hours upon hours.
Rain from Augusta? What?
A little bit soft getting into to 3.
I just thought I saw rain on the camera lens. Maybe I'm tripping.
Heat races.
I'm probably just tripping.
It's getting down there.
Yeah.
Still there. Barely at your bumper.
Top to bottom, great traction all the way around. Bell actually makes a pass on the bottom.
Austin Haley looked like he was going to try to pull a slider. I just don't think he.
Why'd you call him Austin Haley?
Clear the nose of the one car and get all the way up in front of him.
6th place battle there. Chastain in 7th. You're riding with it.
Haley's got quite a bit of dirt racing experience, racing some modifieds down in Volusia, watched him a little bit in those, and that's why you see him moving around. Look at this, pass for the lead. Reddick from 6th. A lot of passing points here, guys. Austin Dillon battling back with a crossover. Going to slide him back up. what dirt racing's all about right here. Back over another crossover, side by side. Awesome, Tony.
Be 2 to go this time. Yeah, this is the kind of racing we came to see.
Very important if you're going to make a slide, do it like Reddick just did. Don't let that car get out from underneath of you. Slid in there, kept it on all fours. That 45 car is extremely strong.
What I see that he's able to do is get
It's
to
a
the
good
center
battle
of the
for a
corner and get the
win in
back
the heat
into the
race.
ground, but he gets the tire caught up and gets a big drive.
White flag.
Great move by Austin Dillon on holding strong. Got past, learned from it, crossing back over.
Bell is closing, but he may run out of time here. Final lap.
Tyler Reddick just couldn't drive it in far enough.
Austin Dillon from 5th to 1st. Wins heat race.
Austin Dillon wins the first heat race.
Reddick from 6th to 2nd. A lot of passing points for Christopher Bell.
I don't know about you, bud, but that this is one of the few times in the last 6 years of my life that I've actually really wanted to be in one of these races again.
That looks so fun. How about that? Passing points. You think they make a difference, boys? Christopher Bell, like I said, 8th to 3rd there, 13 points tied with Tyler Reddick.
A lot of action there for all the practice they had, which was none. Here are some of the drivers that will be in heat number 2 next.
How do we show strength and stability? A mountain? A tree weathering a storm? Lions? Nope. We do it with our people.
When the details take precedence, the rest falls perfectly into place. We strip away everything but the essential, and what we're left with are thoughtful bedrooms for modern living. Thuma.
Do you have an invention idea but don't know what to do next? Go to InventHelp.com.
Heard sounded like Bell was driving like a champion. Yeah, he got up to 3rd.
To showcase your invention. Get started today. Go to InventHelp.com for free information.
Dallas Stars winning a shootout.
These are the 10,000 interval shorts. I live in these. They don't bunch up. They have this 4-way stretch, lightweight, they dry really quick.
The interval shorts my go-to for anything.
Like run in these, do hit workouts in these. They have pockets in all the right places, so everything stays in place.
They're strong, durable. It's a versatile short that I can do anything in.
Get up at 10,000.cc.
Why did we choose Safelight? We were loading our SUV when crack. Safelight came right to us, and we could see exactly when they'd arrive. With the replacement we could trust. That service the way we want it.
Safelight repair, Safelight replace.
At Domino's, we are obsessed with delivery.
So it breaks our heart when we see delivery done wrong.
Like soggy fries. They're cold, they're soggy, and they don't deliver well.
We knew we had to do something about it. Turns out the solve wasn't a better fry.
It was tots.
Domino's new loaded tots. Crispy,
Golden tots.
And because we're a pizza company, we loaded them with pizza toppings. Our tots are made to be delivered. They can't just taste great, they need to deliver great.
Try new loaded tots with your favorite pizza.
Brace for impact as the baddest superstars on the planet are unleashed in prime time. All new Friday Night SmackDown at 8/7 Central on Fox. Real pro football is back with the USFL kickoff weekend. It's a special season opener you'll never forget. The USFL season kicks off next weekend on Fox.
Now let's do a little dirt digging. You'll hear about the cushion, the edge at the top of the groove. You'll hear about slicking off. The track will sometimes turn shiny and gray. You hope that's where the grip is. And a slide job, you'll hear that often. From bottom to top.
Nothing gets more dicey in a dirt race than when those slide jobs start coming, because then the crossovers come, it's slide job city from then on out. Jamie?
Well, I know it was just a heat race, but what a race it was, and a win for Austin Dillon. How much fun was that battling with Reddick?
Well, that was a blast racing with Tyler Reddick there, and we jumped out to that early lead, and it's kind of hard. You're sitting dug out front trying to figure out where they were gaining. It was mostly entry speed, but our Bristol Chevy was really good. I'm proud with our sponsor there because we've had a rough couple of weeks leading back with them, and glad to get them a good run there. But that was fun, doing a little sliding, crossing each other over. Heck of track conditions by the team at SMI. I think it's really good conditions right now. It was sad to see that it was over, but that was a blast right there.
Well done. Regan?
Maybe the other half of that battle, Tyler Reddick. Tyler, looked like you guys were having a heck of a battle out there. Bubba Wallace, your teammate, came up to you immediately to ask about what was going on in the racetrack. What'd you tell him?
A lot of good information. Yeah, really happy with the pace of our Series XM for the Camry TRD. I had one opportunity there with Austin, and it was just a little too aggressive in, I think, 3 and 4. So, yeah, he was able to adjust and defend pretty well from there. So, that was a lot of fun, but definitely, I promise you, that's about all I had. If we were to any more, much more aggressive, I don't know if I would have finished second. So, that was a lot of fun.
Fun to watch. Thanks.
Austin did a great job. You know, he went back to the whip. Reddick put it on him and caught him, made a pass on him, made a move on him, got door to door. Austin picked the pace up and went on to win that race.
All right, here's your Heat 2 lineup. Who is likely to get the passing points here?
Well, let's just face it. You want to start in the back of these heat races, again, off of a random draw. And from what I see in this...
I don't like that it's based off a random draw.
But he's not my favorite there. William Byron, he was already in a truck, already has a heat
I feel like it should be based off of, like, points.
I think the advantage, if it would go to anybody, would be him right now. We'll see if he can pass up through him and gain these passing points.
More laundry detergent. Larry Mack, you see a trend here.
I do see a trend, yes. It looks like to me that the dirt guys have showed up and they are putting on a show here tonight. But I tell you what, Todd Gilliland, keep an eye on him starting shotgun with that 38 car. He's had some good runs.
Boy, he has been hot the last couple of weeks with top 10 finishes.
Yeah, great to see. He has done a fantastic job, you know, utilizing that opportunity. It's a big-time opportunity for that kid, and it's good to see him making some good use of it.
Blaney and Briscoe in the front row, Allmendinger and Burke, Byron and Almirola, Gregson and Hamlin, and Gilliland. 9 cars in this heat.
I don't think there's a doubt in anybody's mind where Chase Briscoe's going to land when he gets to turn 1. He will be right up there with the right sides of that very, very dark, thick dirt at the top on the cushion.
He's not going anywhere. He's going to stay right there on the outside where he's at. Big-time jump for Blaney.
All right, green flag.
Didn't see that coming. Blaney needs to get up. There he goes. Might see a crossover. They're doing some good blocking, making that car wide.
You know, it's not based off qualifying time. It's based off a random draw.
And looking for third.
Gilliland's already picked up 2 spots from the back already.
There was no qualifying yesterday or practice. It's the first time this weekend that the cars are on track.
Remember, no practice, no nothing. First laps on the
dad reveal was cool. What?
Allmendinger right there. He may be first races ever on dirt, first laps. I think old Larry was right, boys. Todd Gilliland means business. Getting up through the field at passing points. They're going to mean something. You're going to see it at the end of this heat race. He keeps this up.
Something to remember about Ryan Blaney. He comes from a history of dirt racers. His grandfather, Lou Blaney, modified star and champion. His father, Dana Blaney, sprint car world of outlaw champion. His uncle, Dale Blaney, all-star circuit of champions champion. So these guys know dirt racing inside and out, and Ryan has been there the entire ride to see it all.
Saw an adjustment they made there by Briscoe. Byron started catching him. He moved down to make that block in 1 and 2. Still running the outside in 3 and 4.
Blaney's got a really good drive on. Briscoe really has to send it in.
Briscoe keeps his car pretty straight around there. Watching this race back from last year, I thought that's one of his strong suits. He was able to turn and rotate around better than most, straighter than most. Kept a lot of grip in those tires. Almost won this baby.
Something we just saw in that last lap. You see him in 1 and 2 going to the bottom of the racetrack. You see him in turns 3 and 4 going to the top of the racetrack. It's not uncommon in dirt racing to see him split the track like that. You see on pavement a lot of times if they move to the top or they move to the bottom, that's where they pretty much run the entire lap. On dirt racing, the ends can be drastically different. The drive and the grip can be different, so you will see him move around from end to end.
When they start running the bottom, one thing I did know is that track starts blowing. It's blowing some dust out on that outside of the racetrack, and when it does that, dirties up that outside, kind of like marbles underneath your tires. Start to lose
SD
grip.
Loyal winning? What's that?
See Briscoe get to the
Is that
outside.
MLS?
Trying to find some real estate to get around this 12.
Briscoe appears faster through the corner. Drives it in straight as Blaney angles it. But look at the drive off Blaney has. That's superb right there.
And it's because he keeps the car straight. At the part where you really want the car to accelerate and go down the
USL
straightaway,
champion.
it's important that you don't have the back of the car swung out. You need to swing it to get the nose pointed where you want to go, but get it caught up and then get the drive.
It's fantastic you said that too, spot on. Watch that 12 car be sideways. He gets that thing bent pretty good, and as soon as he gets that thing
They're
straight,
destroying that
down,
Bristol sign.
keeps both of
The
those
back
tires. There it
stretch.
is. Boom, throttle down and takes off from him.
He's got to do it for 4 more laps.
Get in here, get the thing bent. See, quite a bit more sideways than the rest of them. Watch this straight drive up off. Boom, there it goes.
As soon as it gets that record tire caught up, he's got really good forward drive.
Doesn't have quite the drive off he had in the first 10 laps of this heat.
Look at this. That block. Able to 24 to get on the side of Briscoe. Can he hold him down here? Can't get the car rotated up there. Door to door.
And
Be
as you
huge
said,
for Byron. Sorry, this would be huge for Byron to get this pass completed. He started 5th. Quite a bit of passing points for him.
when he takes that high line, as you said, the top of turns 1 and 2 were really dusty. Couldn't gain any ground there.
Coming to 1 to go. Guy looking in the mirror.
All right.
Got under him. This could be it.
Coming to the white flag.
This is what it could be, Tony.
But this is Ian that chases
1 to go.
historically running the top and it seems to pay off. He just struggles at the bottom of 1 and 2 where he's here, and they switch. Byron goes to the top, Chase goes to the bottom.
All right, so Ryan Blaney is going to win the second heat.
Byron trying to come to the bottom.
I think it means he'll start like second.
Heat number 2, green to checker. Over Chase Briscoe, William Byron, Harrison Burton, and Eric Almirola. With Gilliland 6th, Almendinger 7th, Hamlin 8th, and Noah Grigson. Didn't see that coming. Fine job.
Did what he needed to do, though. That's if you're going to start on the pole with these passing points in that scenario, being alive, you have to make sure if you start up front, you better finish there.
And we never talk about this anywhere but here. I mean, there's never a time when a guy's not happy to start on the pole, but when the passing points are involved, if you have confidence and you've got a car that can maneuver around the racetrack and you can run multiple grooves, you want those passing points. You want to start the back.
Coming up in heat number 3.
Are your headlights cloudy and oxidized, making your car look bad? Are they underperforming when you need them most? Cerakote's Headlight Restoration Kit restores weathered headlights back to like new and keeps them that way for life. Stop wasting your time with solutions that don't last. Cerakote's kit includes everything you need to go from this to this. Simply wipe away oxidation, give them a light sanding, and apply the ceramic coating. That's it. The True Ceramic technology does the rest. They'll restore clarity, look great, and are guaranteed to last. Available at Walmart and Amazon.
People throw around legend a little too freely these days. Legends are legends for a reason. It's why most are never called up. A legend in this sport is about 75 years of going fast and all the unforgettable moments that build those years up. So after all this time, when we call something NASCAR legends, you best know we mean it.
911, what's your emergency?
It's raining frogs.
I'm sorry, did you say frogs?
Anybody ever seen anything like this?
I'm here to rescue you!
You just wait around a minute. Something awful's bound to happen. You saved me. That's what we're here for.
911 Lone Star, all new Tuesdays on Fox and watch anytime on Hulu.
Did you know country music traces its birth to Bristol? And I think, Andy Jeffers will tell me, I think, 1927. The first recording of country music. Bristol, Tennessee, and Virginia.
Look at this.
Nice museum. Now here are the heat points. Austin Dillon, 14. It took 16 points to earn the pole here last year.
And I like this too because it's going to put a lot of pressure on this next cat. We know Kyle Larson is the dirt guy, right? Everybody's going to be looking at this third heat race, but he's going to have to win this baby to outdo in that 3 for the pole.
And here's Regan.
Well, Mike Ryan Blaney started first, finished first. We know you didn't get those passing points, but seemed like mission accomplished on everything else right there. How was the track and how was your car?
Yeah, that's really all we can do is try to win the heat race. So car was okay. A little bit too loose getting in the corner. 14 would kind of beat me getting in the corner. I would kind of gain it back on exit, but it was hard to kind of protect that way. I could get good runs off, but I feel like in the race I need to be a little bit more secure on entry to kind of be able to charge it and that stuff. So yeah, good heat race for us. Really happy for Menards, may tag it forward, and hopefully I didn't mess it up. I almost gave it away once or twice, but soon we line up for Sunday. But that was a lot of fun.
Work's not done for Ryan today either. He's going to go spot for Joey Logano in the truck race coming up this evening. Jamie?
Well, it was a great battle for second as well. William Byron brings it home third. So you're doing double duty today. You got the truck race coming up. How did the truck help you once you jumped in your cup car here for the heat race?
Yeah, I think the truck just kind of helped me know what to expect. I feel like most of the time here I've been really tight, and I've tried to work on that with my driving style, but I felt like the Cup car was kind of free, and that was really nice to be able to work different lanes, and I feel like you need to be pretty free to kind of get the right amount of grip to the corner. So yeah, it felt really good. Raptor Chevy was great there. I felt like Chase just did a better job defending, and hopefully got some decent passing points from starting fifth and getting a third. So we'll see how it goes. I'm excited for the truck race tonight. It's gonna be a lot of fun just to do double duty, and this is definitely not my comfort zone, so I'm trying to just adapt and keep it rolling.
Thanks, William. Mike?
5 Cup drivers will be in the truck race. So Mike, Jonathan Davenport, Joey Logano, Chase Briscoe, William Byron, and Matt Crafton. So here's the lineup for Heat 3. Eric Jones with Corey LaJoy. Again, random draw to set the Heat starting lineups. Ty Dillon, Matt Crafton substituting for Cody Ware. Brian Priest and Kyle Larson, Chris Buescher, Michael McDowell, and J.J. Yaler.
Keep an eye on Ty.
Spinner.
What the hell? Already?
I was literally just fixing to say keep an eye on Ty Dillon. He'll be pretty fast in his heat race. Always impressive.
Bro, what the fuck? They're doing like pace laps for a heat race. And Ty Dillon spun around. They're doing like hot laps to try to get him like more warmed up. So they were going at like faster, but like, dude, it's not even competitive laps. Like, what are you doing?
It's all right. Take a deep breath. I haven't thrown the green yet.
I'm going back to Kyle. Keep an eye on this car right here. He will be impressive. Speaking of impressive, Thursday night at his own race, slide job. You heard us talk about slide jobs? Slide job city, back and forth, him and JD. Shows up, Tony, this reminds me of you. Shows up against the best in the business, gets that crowd on their feet, throwing haymakers, and I mean puts on a show for those fans. What a race for Kyle. Pretty impressive.
And we're going to see Jonathan Davenport as well, but it reminds me of Jonathan Davenport and Kyle Larson in their late models here, the super late models. They were the class of the field, just like they were at Bulls Gap this week.
Unbelievable. You're the only other guy I've ever seen show up and just smoke people like you've been doing it forever. Step in just like that kid did. Pretty impressive.
And you could bet everybody in the field that's not in a car right now is going to be watching this heat race and watching where he runs and how he does it.
Look how low that air pressure is.
Jesus, the Red Sox destroyed the Rays.
This is going to be interesting. Track might be getting a little bit one line around the bottom. We were talking about that, starting to blow some some dirt up on the outside. That makes it hard to pass on that outside. Preferred line for sure is around the bottom right now. Eric Jones, car's mean looking.
Yeah, it is.
Because of that line situation we were talking about, I think you have to pounce on it quick, Tony. Track's going to be, too wide. You're rolling around there, kind of packing that back in a little bit. I think if you're gonna be on that outside, you're gonna have to get it done quick.
And I agree. Like you're saying, you're seeing it. We're all seeing the light dust from the inside that's blowing across. And it's no different than when you see snow blowing. If you live in an area where you just have that real dry snow that blows across, it's the same thing, but it does take some of the grip away. But if everybody's having the same mindset and thinks about bailing down to the bottom all at once, then it gets choked up down there. A guy that does like Christopher Bell did at the start of his heat race and just sends that thing in and has open racetrack, you just rifle around there.
So they've had a little issue here with some of the track signage due to contact. Some of those wraps, adhesive wraps, didn't want to adhere to the concrete. This one earlier came apart in a big way toward turn number 3. When that gets hit, smithereens.
And it just comes off.
Earlier you talked about the Blaneys. I'm anxious to see what J.J. Yaley can do in this heat. He's starting last. Great opportunity for passing points. Triple USAC champion. Midgets, sprint cars, big cars. And his dad, Cactus Jack Yaley, was a great open-wheel dirt track racer.
How could you have a name like that not be great? That is awesome.
Exactly.
Cactus Jack.
And JJ won all 3 of those championships in the same season in USAC.
Correct. Yes. Quite a feat.
The famed USAC Triple Crown.
You don't know anything about that, do you?
Maybe a little.
Eric Jones in what is a beautiful black and gold car right now. A very, very pristine looking. Got that old John Player special look to it. Mario Andretti World Championship style. Sharp. We'll see for how long. Corey LaJoie outside. Ty Dillon. Matt Crafton in the 51. Priest, Larson, Busher, McDowell, and Yaley. Here
all right.
Here comes Larson on that outside, just like we were talking about.
Larson comes right up to the front and is going to pass Corey LaJoie. That's probably going to be a pole for Larson.
Watching the cars come out, we were
He
sitting there.
started 6th, so I think those passing points
It was going
will.
to be a matter of if he was going to get the lead. It was a matter of getting lap. But I didn't think any of us
going to be the first corner, though.
No, none of us took lap 1. Larson did.
But the line that got him, the money line that got him to the front, got right off of it after 1 lap.
That's exactly right, and that's what we were talking about. I think that's short-lived. Kind of pack it in, going around there too wide in a parade lap.
McDowell also got a lot of passing points there.
3 spots running the cushion at both ends of the racetrack.
He sure is, and right on the cushion. Look at the momentum gained. It's going to be huge for him, filling in.
See, I think Larson, that means Larson will get the pole because of the passing points, unless someone does some crazy shit in that 4th race.
From 9th in the 15.
I don't think he's done yet.
Priest to 2nd.
I'm really surprised he didn't get those guys in the near, move up and try to block him.
I think it's comfort. I mean, you got to remember you're running a lot closer to the wall, and you got guys that are not used to having these cars get out from underneath them and slide around.
There's another one.
3rd place for J.J. Yaley.
Oh, she's a pushing, Tony. Just about missed there. Kind of gave the spot back. Thing took off in a big push. You can see him bop, 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 trying to get the front end to come around.
And I've noticed watching
the 3 and 4.
The front of that car seems to bounce a little bit on entry, and once JJ figures out what he can do as a driver, how he changes his entry, whether he backs it up or uses a little less brake, he'll figure out what to do to help that out, and that'll gain some of that speed back.
Impressed with Ryan Priest. Not necessarily a dirt racer, holding his own against one of the best.
Larson Priest Yaley. Then Eric Jones with LaJoy and McDowell. And Priest closing on Kyle Larson. Didn't see that coming.
I don't think any of us saw that coming. I'm glad to see it coming.
Actually, running faster lap times for sure.
I would say this about Kyle Larson. I think Kyle's sitting there planning, and what he's doing now, he is logging data for tomorrow night. He knows.
Ryan Priest is doing pretty good too.
He's trying to figure out what do I have to do in case this thing goes down to the bottom. Make sure he knows exactly what his balance is, so they can work on it between tonight and tomorrow night.
Well, just look at his car control. I definitely think he's working on all of those things you were talking about. He just doesn't miss. That's what makes him such a good dirt racer. You can see Ryan figuring things out, kind of entering different and rolls reverse. Watch that 5 car. It just kind of keeps the same slide all the way through the corner, very consistent. That's all throttle control.
Ty Dillon edges ahead of this 4-car group.
Matt Crafton doing a great job to come in and fill in. No laps in these.
Matt Crafton was so much better than Cody Ware.
Doing a great job.
Corey LaJoy fell all the way back to last. He started, what, second?
I'm definitely impressed with Ryan Priest. I think he's capitalized, and I said earlier that Chase Briscoe, in my opinion, was the class of the field last year, had the fastest car, and it looks exactly the way Priest's did. I think they got a good setup for this racetrack in these dirt conditions.
Larry?
Yeah, teams can look at the same data that I'm looking at, and up until about 2 laps ago, Ryan Priest was shifting every lap. Kyle Larson was not shifting going between 3rd and 4th. The minute Priest caught him, Larson as well started shifting, so both the top 2 are shifting each corner between 3rd and 4th.
Kind of a cool tell-all sign with these new cars. You can see the fire up off the corner. You see when they shift,
White
it
flag.
throws fireballs out of both sides of it.
Remember that 41 car won the pole for this race last year. Cole Custer.
See how his car, though, Ryan Priest I'm talking about, gets in the corner. He can keep it straight. When he turns left, that car answers the call. Turns straight. See how much straighter he is around the corner? Makes a lot of grip.
And there it is. Kyle Larson wins.
Over Kyle Larson, who took the lead on lap 1 and holds off Ryan Priest by barely a car length. Great run for J.J. Yaley. Started dead last, came to 3rd.
You say that about Priest coming to him that last lap. Definitely the fastest lap of the heat race was by Ryan Priest on that last lap in 1947. That's laying it down.
And that's the best thing that he could do is be behind Kyle Larson. To sit there and learn from him.
How about Yaley? That's huge. You think passing points don't matter? That boy's starting 3rd. That's awesome.
And here are some of the combatants for qualifying heat number 4.
Ram owners have heart for being fearless, determined, and bold. That's why it's time for you to be a Ram.
Now with 0.9% financing for 60 months, get an average $12,600 in finance savings on our most popular models.
In today's busy world, managing money is hard. That's why I love Rocket Money, an app that brings your entire financial picture into focus. Rocket Money also saves you time by canceling subscriptions you no longer want and getting you lower rates on your bills. Download Rocket Money and start saving today.
I love presents. Get ready for prime time. Oh my goodness. I look like a baby dolphin. This primer stuff sure is sticky. Sticky. Hello? Can you hold on 1 second? Oh. Yeah, I'm a real good grip. I'll start my gift box. Yeah. Isn't that sweet?
You got me.
Tag, you're Imagine a world with no drama. With 4imprint, you don't have to chase down the perfect promotional products. Exclusive apparel, bags, drinkware, and more. 4imprint will help you capture the moment and guarantee to deliver your order on time and on budget. Take the drama out of ordering promotional products at 4imprint.com.
4imprint, for certain.
These are the 10,000 interval shorts. I live in these. They don't bunch up. They have a 4-way stretch, lightweight, they dry really quick.
The interval shorts might go to for anything.
Like running these, do hit workouts in these. They have pockets in all the right places, so everything stays in place.
They're strong, durable. It's a versatile short that I can do anything in.
Kid up at 10,000.cc.
When you have auto glass damage, trust Safelite. We'll replace your windshield and recalibrate your advanced safety system so automatic emergency braking and lane departure warning work properly.
Safelite repair, Safelite replace.
Finishing points and passing points with Kyle Larson on top right now with 15, ahead of Austin Dillon, Yaley, Bell, and Reddick.
Did it all in one corner on the start. I love that because all these guys...
Oh, I said the Rays earlier. It was the Tigers that the Red Sox are playing. But yeah, they destroyed them 14-5. They were 14-2, but I guess the Tigers got a few runs in the last inning.
First lap. What's the emotion like, Kyle, when you know you get to go dirt racing, but this time in a cup car this weekend?
Yeah, I don't know. It's cool, like, I guess, but I did not expect to go to the lead there in the first lap, and then the 41 was quite a bit better than I was. So we still have a lot of work to do to make my HinderCars.com Chevy have some more grip, because I feel like I just can't hustle it enough to go faster, I guess. So yeah, we'll work on it quite a bit. We'll talk about it, and hopefully be a lot better for tomorrow.
Regan?
Ryan Priest goes from 5th to 2nd. You're not one of those guys we would consider a dirt racing expert. You are a modified guy that's from the short tracks. You were chasing down one of the best in the business right there.
Yeah, this United Rentals Ford Mustang was really sporty, and the only dirt experience I have lately is riding my wife's horse the other day. But yeah, we have a really good car, and hopefully we can start up front and kind of keep that track position and be there at the end. But it was fun. When Kyle missed the bottom a little bit, I was like, I kind of really want to get in there, but second's really good, and it hopefully gives us a good starting spot.
Nice job, Ryan. Thanks.
Listen, we're sitting there laughing up here in the booth when we're watching Kyle Larson downplaying how excited he is about dirt racing.
Who the hell is this Jonathan Davenport, dude?
He was licking his chops going, I own these guys on a track like this.
Bubba Wallace has pole for Heat 4. Jonathan Davenport on the outside pole. He was in the 49 in that clip we saw earlier from Thursday night, battling Larson in the 6.
How much they're working that wheel.
There's Davenport.
Gave that man $1 million check last year at Eldora Speedway.
Now this heat, we would say, is stacked. If you look back at who have won the Bristol Dirt Races 2021, Truex in trucks, Logano in Cup, Ben Rhodes, Kyle Busch in Cup, 3 of the 4 in this heat race. And the fellows known as the dirt track diggers have not prevailed here in the Cup race at Bristol, but they've been there with maybe a lap or a half a lap to go, in position to win it, couldn't quite seal the deal.
I think you're right, Mike. They haven't won. It's obviously you're right there, but it's just because they keep wrecking each other. Look at Joey. Somebody's bound to win this thing.
Look at Joey's heart rate lower left, just in hot laps.
Just hot laps. Well, I'll give him credit. He went straight to the top. He wasn't tiptoeing around it. He went right up there, dug his heels in.
Well, if his was 146, Kyle's had to have been, what was it, 90? In his interview, he was not very excited about this. I don't know. This has all the recipe to be interesting getting into one. You got a guy on the outside pole, basically never been in a cup car, ever. Bubba's going to be very aggressive. And you got Suarez that was extremely fast in that second row. And Ty Gibbs on the outside of him that's really aggressive. And they all just watched Larson pass the whole field in the first corner. I love it.
See Davenport getting way up there in that loose dirt, trying to see how much grip there is in it.
Logano ran that truck on his heat race in a truck. I think you keep your eye on him. Opportunity here for him. He needs to pass up through this heat race, and this baby stack is going to be hard for him to do.
So which is the taller task? Adapting to these cars or adapting to this surface?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It depends on if you're Bubba Wallace or if you're Jonathan Davenport, because Jonathan's used to these surfaces. Bubba's not. But Bubba's used to these cars. Jonathan's not.
Yeah, I think definitely adapting. It has to be the
Look at this dude right here, Jonathan Davenport. I've literally never heard of this guy in my entire
did the
life.
same thing to him. I mean, he races some late models. And he
This is his first ever start. Apparently he's a dirt racer.
Showed up against the best and put it on him. Pretty good.
Lights are on the base truck.
They did a random draw for the starting order of these heat races, so these heat races like determine the starting lineup
right now
for tomorrow's
finishing
race.
and passing points. Bubba Wallace, Jonathan Davenport. Here we go.
Not a very good start for Bubba. Off the corner well, off the two. Comes a run from Kyle Busch on the bottom.
Jonathan Davenport taking the lead. This guy I've never heard of. Oh, maybe not.
Logano already up through him.
Oh, shit.
From 8th to 5th. An 8-car, different driver in it, but was obviously very, very fast last year. You know, they had a good setup. His teammate Austin Dillon was fast in his heat race. And here he comes. There he goes to the inside of
Davenport. Kyle got a good launch off turn 2. Put him in this position. For second.
Oh, they get into one another.
Kyle Busch made contact.
Cedric on the outside.
Race cars, Jaden.
There's that contact.
Jonathan just kind of squared the exit up a little bit, and Kyle was coming up off the bottom, just met in the middle.
He definitely took his line away.
Calling racing, making it interesting here with this third car for dirt track late model ace Jonathan Davenport.
I'm impressed with Bubba Wallace. Fantastic. He struggled. Didn't necessarily like this last year and has really found his own and found a good groove here. Holding pretty well.
His line looks a lot like Brian Blaney's in the second heat.
Yeah, the car looks a little bit free on entry. It kind of does the same thing. He gets the right rear caught up, gets back in the power, gets a good drive off.
This kind of goes right back to that first one. That bottom groove is definitely the name of the game. It's kind of back blowing on that outside, getting those marbles up there. You see Logano trying to get to the outside, but just loses a lot of grip through the middle and up off the corner.
And ahead of him.
The first entry is the highest. No pressure by 10. 7 complete. 8 to go.
Ahead of them, Cindric has climbed to 4th.
Once it locks down that bottom, Tony, pretty much the way to go.
We talked about it early in the show. Look at the color. You start seeing that gray come in. If it gets really gray and gets black across it, then you got to start looking for it to go the other way. If it gets tan, then it's getting abrasive. And that's something we won't see tonight, but we will focus on that.
Suarez around.
Oh, trouble! Suarez around. No caution?
And we're still green.
Caution.
Caution action.
Yellow here. He was struggling. Was off the pace quite a bit. Got down in one and spun. He was probably 8-9 car lengths off of the field. You see him back here in the back and then just loses it in 1 and 2 by himself.
You're assuming back there he's moved around to a different spot of the racetrack, just trying to find something that makes the car
That's the dust we're talking about blowing around, though. Sorry, Tony, didn't mean to step on you, but that's why that bottom, once it gets down to the bottom, starts blowing that on the outside, marbles. No man's land.
pundits everywhere are saying he'll need a change after this.
There's about 1 million products on cars this weekend that we can use to do that.
That's
accomplish that goal.
Yes.
If I'd have known there was going to be that many, I would have brought all my laundry with me.
Hey, Scott Bloomquist. Talk about dirt track aces.
Black Sunshine.
Man has won a lot of dirt late model races in his career.
All of them.
Yeah, at some point.
If it can be won, that man did it.
Up there with Andy Petrie up on the hauler.
Such a neat guy to watch race over the years. My first dirt t-shirt had a 0 on it. Man's done a lot in the sport of dirt late model racing.
He competed here 2 years ago in the Cup race, Bristol dirt race. Well, we listened in on the 13.
I struggled coming up through the gears there. I don't know if I wasn't lifting properly or what, but on that start, I didn't do very good.
Well, he's never driven a sequential gearbox, right? Until
they're
rolled
always
off tonight.
She's in high gear when he steps on the gas.
So that's a big difference.
Well, the good news, he gets to try again right here.
Three-time Lucas Oil late model champ, 5-time winner of the World 100, and of course the Eldora Million. They call his bank account Superman. No, he is a Superman of dirt track late model racing.
He really is. He's one of those guys that we call him a gasser in our industry in the dirt side. I mean, he's just one of those guys that's always gassing it up. It doesn't matter. He doesn't care whether he runs the top or bottom. He'd much rather run the top, I think, anywhere than run the bottom.
You heard him talk about his weakness, right? He knows that he's not very good on that gearbox getting up through the gears. Now he's going to have to be. Now he's not necessarily in the good groove there.
All right.
The jump is very important on that start, and if he's not careful, Busch is going to get around him on his outside.
So we want to welcome you, those of you who've been watching Major League Baseball on FS1. Cubs beat the Rangers. So Kyle Larson has maxed out on finish points. He won his heat, and bonus points for passing cars.
On these restarts, for whatever reason, the momentum definitely goes to the outside.
Back green.
Back to green with 6 laps to go in his 4th.
There it is, what we're talking about. Busch is going to have to get down, though, pretty quick. Didn't do it. He's in trouble.
Yeah, but Kyle's been running a lot of dirt. I mean, he's been racing with his son Braxton with the mini sprints. He knows his way around a dirt track, too.
Holding his own out there. He's way high, almost higher than where that stuff was blowing, kind of up in the cushion. Oh, downport missed. Cindric gets under him. Now he's got him on both sides.
Kyle Busch gets past. Gets to go up there, try to battle Bubba.
Kyle Busch to second, Cindric to third. Davenport up high, trying to hold on here.
Here they come.
Ty Gibbs to the inside.
Teammate at the Childress camp here. Saw Austin Dillon win his first heat race. The first heat race tonight. Kyle Busch looks really strong in this A car.
Clear.
Yeah, Kyle Busch up 4 spots. He'll get a good starting spot too with that.
The bottom a little bit there. Got a good exit though. Very good exit. I'm super impressed with Bubba Wallace. That's a big turnaround for him. It's got to be a huge confidence booster, and I can't help but think Reddick in that other car, as strong as he was last year, as strong as he was in his heat race, didn't have something to do with that. A lot of data there to learn from.
And this is a totally different scenario than what we see on the pavement tracks. This is not air grip that's doing this. This is strictly mechanical grip that's helping these cars right now.
Well, that's a bump and run coming in.
Flag.
And almost got a twofer because he was into Ty Gibbs in front of him. Ty Gibbs got him to the 13 there. I think he might end up getting them both. Gonna have to get them elbows up. These passing points are very important. He knows this.
Last lap, Logano against Davenport. And Kyle Busch looking for the lead up high on Bubba Wallace.
Not gonna get it.
Got a good drive slide the two.
Slide in there.
Here comes Cindric on the inside. It's going to be Bubba Wallace. Wire
So
to
Bubba
wire.
Wallace.
Kyle Busch second, Cindric third. Davenport holds off Logano for fourth.
Bubba Wallace wins.
So Bubba Wallace, your heat winner from the pole. We'll come back and set the starting lineup for tomorrow night's third race at Bristol.
Introducing Domino's new loaded tots.
Because we're a pizza company, we loaded them with pizza toppings.
Our tots are made to be delivered.
They can't just taste great, they need to deliver great.
And they're only $6.99 each when you order pizza and tots. What else could be better than that?
Together or separate?
If you get this wrong, there'll be no second date. No second date, you end up alone. Just like the psychic said.
And together. Cool.
You know what's great? New hands-free stretch fit Skechers slip-ins. You just step in and go, and they stretch for the perfect fit. I wonder what else I could stretch. Now that's a strike zone. Try new stretch fit Skechers slip-ins.
Wendy only met Marco 8 days ago while searching for freelance web developers on Fiverr. But the incredible website he delivered made him an invaluable member of the team. Expand your team with a Fiverr freelancer.
Sure, you'll teach her to drive a car. Then use Greenlight and teach her to save up for her own car. Mowing lawns and getting paid. Navigate the world of earning, saving, and investing together. Invest in your best investment. Greenlight.
Why did we choose SafeLight? We're always working on a project while loading up our SUV. One extra push and crack. So we scheduled at SafeLight.com. We were able to track our technician and knew exactly when he'd arrive. We could keep working. SafeLight came to us.
Hi, I'm Kendrick.
Replaced our windshield and installed new wipers to protect our new glass. That's service on our time.
SafeLight repair, SafeLight replace.
When everything hurts, you need relief that's deeper than ice. You need Tidal, the cryotherapy spray that goes beyond cold to take control of the pain.
This was just easy, and it felt so good. I was like, wow, that actually smells good.
It's like penetrating into my skin, which I really love.
Tidal's powerful plant-based formulation was developed to help world-class athletes recover faster.
Tidal cryotherapy spray can contribute to total body recovery because it can alleviate muscle pain, joint pain, even back pain.
A 360-degree continuous spray relieves pain in even the hardest to reach areas, dries fast, and lasts.
When you get older, the joints start hurting. The spray is easy. You just bring it wherever you are, spray it, and it feels great within minutes.
It changes my life in a way that I can still be active and yet not feel aches and pains when I'm sitting there for long hours.
Tidal Cryotherapy, available at these fine retailers. Visit Tidal.com for locations.
AG1 by Athletic Greens gives you the daily nutrients that form the foundation for your health routine. It's made with the highest quality ingredients, put through the strictest quality testing standards, so everybody can own their health. Start your journey at athleticgreens.com.
Here is where it must be left on the track. And now is when the future is written in the NASCAR Craftsman Truck Series. LAFC, Austin FC, tonight at 7:30 Eastern on Fox.
Real pro football is back with the USFL kickoff weekend. Next weekend on Fox.
15 finishing and passing points wins the poll. That's Kyle Larson. Austin Dillon will join him on the front row here tomorrow night. Regan?
Well, Bubba Wallace in that final heat race looking very good out front. Started out front, finished out front, Bubba. You got a win before in 2014 in the truck series at Eldora. Haven't had the best luck here. It looks like that might be changing.
Yeah, we've always ran really good. We brought really good cars, really good Toyota Camrys, but just never had the luck go our way. So looking to change that. Started off nice with a heat race win there. The track was changing. I think it's in really good shape. But I went through a couple balance changes from the first run to the second run, so that makes it interesting. But I just hate that we don't get any like points, extra points. We should get points for leading laps. So if we want to keep doing this show, we need to incorporate where the leader has a better incentive. So I'm starting 11th. Come on now.
Thanks, Bubba. Jamie?
And Kyle Busch there brings it home second, came from further in the field. But what'd you learn about your race car and what you have for tomorrow night there in 15 laps?
Bubba's right. That's kind of dumb.
You gotta turn right to go left.
You won the heat and it's starting out
right
11th.
It feels really good though. I mean, just overall net speed, we got some speed there, which was good.
You know, the Cheddar's Camaro, we can certainly work on it a little bit, make it a little bit better. Just try to get the back of the car planted on entry and exit. I mean, the center's fine. So I think that's what about everybody's going to complain about and talk about. But overall, just going from 8 to 2, that should be pretty good. I don't know where that should put us, but hopefully it's pretty good.
Looks like it's fit.
All right, that's doable. I can do it from there. So all good. Yeah, just having fun.
Last year's winner here at Bristol Dirt, Mike.
Thanks, Jamie. Kyle Larson, Austin Dillon will start on the front row. J.J. Yaley, I think, was the star of the night. Came from last.
J.J. Yaley starting at third.
Passing points will put him third on the grid, next to Christopher Bell, who had the fastest lap in the 4 heats tonight. I think there's a lot. Austin Cindric, look at him. That was a great job in his heat race. Again, Bubba Wallace, we talked about it. I know you whine a little bit about, didn't lead any laps or anything else. That's, bad draw. But Bowman, some of these guys coming to the back. Logano's going to be in this truck race tonight. Chase Briscoe is certainly going to be a favorite. Going to be interesting to watch him coming from later back in the field. But some big-name drivers back in this. I mean, look, Harvick way back there, row 13, row 15, Denny Hamlin. Denny's going to have to listen to Kyle Busch and start having some fun here. Daniel Suarez, not a good heat race for him, was really fast last year. And then Josh Berry in the 9 car had a little bit of trouble. Look at that. Speaking of fun, that looks like a ton of fun. That's turning right to go right. Yeah, these are the Packer cars. They're out there to
fixing to wreck
get things ready for
I love it.
the truck
Put
race.
me in. Let's go, Tony. Let's get one of them babies.
Race day is next on FS1. And the Truck Series race on Bristol Dirt, 8 p.m. Eastern Time tonight.
I love the spoilers.
Why did we choose
Earth, water, air, space. But at Bristol, the impact of one element is far greater than all the rest. The fire within. Success relies on achieving the impossible. Control the uncontrollable. Do that and conquer the Colosseum.
The great equalizer is that dirt.
Unbelievable, man. Where only one can win at any cost.
Every lap it seems to get worse for them.
Trying to hold on to it.
This is Bristol.
Oh yes, it is Bristol, baby, and we have been anticipating this event for months. And now the marquee race on the Bristol Dirt, it has arrived, and the Craftsman Truck Series gets to take their turn first. It's a track like none other at an iconic venue where Bristol Motor Speedway and Thunder Valley hosts a high-banked and dirty duel for the truck teams. It's a track everyone wants to win at, so who will rise from the dirt victorious? We are going to find out. Welcome in to race day
All right.
FS1.
I am going to take a shit and get my dog, so I will be back.
This is something new tonight, of course, for the season. It's a dirt race, and it never disappoints.
Are you kidding me? It's the truckers. The two things that truck racers know, all right, is wide open and take no prisoners.
Take no prisoners.
And you put that attitude on a dirt track where they slide it off and they learn that they run into everybody. Then you got some fun. Then you got a race and you're going to have some fun.
Exactly how it goes, too. Knock out of the way. I didn't know it was coming. That's what they think, too, when they throw it in there.
Absolutely. Well, he is very fired up. How are you feeling?
I'm pumped. If you can't tell from my East Tennessee accent that you'll give me a hard time for, I grew up around dirt racing. I mean, this is what we went to as kids, and I grew up on dirt. I started in go-karts, so I love this kind of racing. I love watching it, and it's fun watching a fish out of water once in a while, and that's what some of these drivers will be tonight.
Oh, yes. This is all different in the sense, too, of the format. We have the qualifying races, of course, earlier that set the field for tonight. Let's take a look at those guys who were able to get it done. Ben Rhodes was Heat Race 1 winner. He won on the Bristol Dirt last year. Stuart Friesen always strong when it comes to the dirt races. Joey Logano, he is good on the dirt as well. He won in the Cup Series last year. And Matt Crafton, he was Heat 4 race winner. So these 4 guys, who are you watching and what do you think we're going to see out of them?
Well, they won their heat races, so they have fast race trucks.
True.
But that doesn't mean they get to start in the front because of the metric and how the passing points work. But they still know that they've got what they need to go to the front. They made some passes in their races to get that win. So I'm looking forward to watching them. There's a lot of talent up here at the front of this field.
Oh, yes.
I'm watching Ben, first of all, right? He won this race last year, swept the stages and the race last year, looks just as good in his heat race as he did last year. But the one guy I'm really interested to watch is Stewie. He was terrible here last year, and he looked really strong in his heat race, and obviously he's a dirt racer.
Yeah, so you can't bet against him. There's so many people to watch, and you guys talked about it, the metric. So let's look now at the front of the grid, which was set using the passing points from the qualifying races. Here is how they're going to roll off. Zane Smith, the reigning champion, on the pole with Ty Majeski alongside him. How about Caden Honeycutt, third with his first career top 10 start? You'll have Joey Logano alongside him. And there's Stuart Friesen, you mentioned him, Todd. He's had top 5 starts in all 3 Bristol truck races so far. So, all right, now we're going to open it up again. Who are we watching, Todd? Who you got your eye on for the win?
Well, I'll tell you, I like Chase Briscoe. First of all, he's a dirt racer. He understands the dirt. But he looked really good in his heat race. Got up the top. He jumped the cushion right here. So he did lose a spot or two, but his truck was decent. He understands racing on dirt. And one thing he can understand is how to read the dirt. This track's going to change from these heat races to the end of the feature tonight, the hit feature.
There you go.
Short track. The end of the feature
You're
tonight.
through a slide jump on me a minute ago, and you weren't clear. So just so you know, not clear.
All right. Well, he's going to be good in the race.
There you go. All right, who are you watching, Trevor?
Well, the ThorSport truck stood out to me in their heat races. They were all up front. Matt Crafton is included in that, winning his heat race. He had a really good battle here coming to the checker flag with Rajah Peru. Beat him by a bumper. But in the top of that screen, you see the 04 truck of Caden Honeycutt coming from the back. That truck looked great from the beginning of that race, starting third. I think this could be a standout night for that young driver.
It absolutely could. There's so many people to watch. And the driver who won last time out could be one as well. Because last week we were at Texas Motor Speedway, and they say everything is bigger in Texas, and the finish of that race was no exception. So let's go back to it. Lap 172, things get a little crazy. The 2 of Nick Sanchez, he gets loose just after the start-finish line. Contact with the 38 of Zane Smith, and the 42, of course, involved. The 19 of Christian Eckes is also collected. So the 42, though, he went on to win the race, and it's been a long time coming for Carson Hocevar in terms of his starts. 59 of them. 1 win now to his credit. He had 4 runner-ups prior to that. Only 1 lap led, Texas guys, but it was the most important one. Now, the driver who led all but 4 laps in that race was rookie Nick Sanchez, who's had such an impressive campaign so far in the Truck Series this year. So I want to go out to the racetrack and join Josh Sims, who is going to tell us more about Nick Sanchez. Hey, Josh.
Well, thanks, Caitlin, and the guys in the crew and the girls in the crew were just watching your race from last week in Texas. Dominant, but didn't get the results you wanted. How do you process now a week later what you were able to do down in Texas?
Yeah, I think that goes back to the work my number 2 Gamebridge Chevrolet team has done in the off season. Making sure we have really fast trucks, and I think in Texas we didn't get the win, but I think up to that point it's everything I envisioned on how to execute and dominate a truck race, and it was a really good learning experience from my end just to win stages, lead laps, and figure out mostly race my truck, and obviously at the end it is what it is. Hard racing, I can't really fault anyone. I was aggressive. I made a move that got myself free inside the 38, and feel like maybe next time shouldn't have been as aggressive in that situation, but it's tough to swallow. But honestly, me and my team are fired up to try to go get even more.
First time in a truck race on the dirt, what did you learn during the heat races that can help you tonight?
Yeah, I think once the 66 and 98 passed me, I had a much better idea of what I needed to do better. I feel like when I was kind of out front, I was missing a bottom. I was kind of being a little sloppy because I didn't really know. Had really no idea what to expect, but it actually drove a lot better than what I imagined. My truck was pretty fast. I feel like as fast as anyone. I just gotta kind of figure it out for the race, but I think we've got the speed to easily contend. So just going to be about working on myself tonight and getting acclimated to this dirt track.
Thanks and good luck tonight, Nick. Caleb?
Thank you, Josh. So we don't always see rookies get the hang of this series so quickly. Nick Sanchez, what has impressed you the most about what he's been able to do so far?
Well, I think his composure right now after getting wrecked with only a couple laps to go. As a young driver, you don't know how many opportunities you're going to have to win races. but I feel like he's got that confidence, and we saw a lot of ability last week to know he's going to be in this situation a lot. He already said, you know, next time this is what I would do different. So he's learning right now. But to be in contention like that, to lead 168 laps, to build the confidence of your team around you, that's why you go to the racetrack. It's to be in contention, to have a shot at winning, and he had that last weekend.
Well, you know, we know he knows how to race, right? He won 3 races in ARCA last year, won the championship, so he understands racing, right? But what impresses me is how quickly he has adapted to these trucks. They're totally different to drive than those ARCA cars. They race different, they draft different, everything about them's different, and this kid has been good every time he's hit the racetrack. His crew chief, Danny Stockman, who Danny is an old-time crew chief curmudgeon, he can't say enough good things about this young man and his work ethic.
Yeah, the two of them together, definitely a dynamic duo right now in the Truck Series. So let's look at the leaderboard where we stand at this point in the season. We see the 3 winners in yellow, but let's dial in on Nick Sanchez for a moment, who's holding that 10th spot, 4 points above the line right now. Here's his last 4 races, most notable a 2nd, 7th, and then that 16th, which really is not reflective of the race he had in Texas. So his team had some news come out. The team of Nick Sanchez, Chase Purdy, and Jack Wood were penalized following the Texas race for engine oil reservoir tank violation. So they were docked 10 driver owner points for the violation. Kyle Busch said today they will not appeal that violation. All right, still to come here on race day. Michael Waltrip, he caught up with Stuart Friesen to race a new type of vehicle. Who knew? Guys, lawnmower racing was a thing. Oh yeah. And Carson Hocevar, he was a big winner in the Lone Star Stadium. Reflects back on that win later in the show. So we look forward to seeing that conversation. And look at this. You guys, I've never seen this before. Not clear. Love it. I'll be right back.
You did the cushion.
Moderate to severe eczema still disrupts my skin. Despite treatment, it disrupts my skin with itch. It disrupts my skin with rash. But now, I can disrupt eczema with Rinvoq. Rinvoq is not a steroid, topical, or injection. It's one pill once a day. Many taking Rinvoq saw clear or almost clear skin, while some saw up to 100% clear skin. And they felt dramatic and fast itch relief, some as early as 2 days. That's Rinvoq Relief.
Rinvoq can lower your ability to fight infections, including TB, serious infections and blood clots, some fatal, cancers, including lymphoma and skin cancer, death, heart attack, stroke, and tears in the stomach or intestines occurred. People 50 and older with at least one heart disease risk factor have higher risks. Don't take if allergic to Rinvoq, as serious reactions can occur. Tell your doctor if you are or may become pregnant.
Disrupt the itch and rash of eczema. Talk to your doctor about Rinvoq.
Learn how AbbVie can help you save.
People throw around legend a little too freely these days. Legends are legends for a reason. It's why most are never called up. A legend in this sport is about 75 years of going fast and all the unforgettable moments that build those years up. So after all this time, when we call something NASCAR legends, you best know we mean it.
The magic never leaves you when you stay with the Disney Resorts Collection, following you along everywhere you go, making every moment special, even more surprising than your last, and bringing you extra time in any of the 4 theme parks every day. Now you can save up to 25% on rooms at select Disney Resort hotels. Why would you stay anywhere else?
A perfectly poached egg, English muffin, shredded beef, and roasted peppers. Creamy hollandaise. New Eggs Benedicts in 4 delicious flavors. Only from IHOP. Download the app and earn free food with every order.
I'm at the swing joint telling people that Geico has been offering savings for over 85 years. That's longer than the buffalo wing's been around.
Dozen wings.
And did you know that Geico offers motorcycle insurance? Oh, my lips are burning. Oh, no, my lips are actually burning.
Geico, over 85 years of savings and service. See how much you could save at geico.com.
It's too hot. Oh, this is too hot, mate.
Next on Behind the Series.
Let me tell you about the greatest roster ever assembled.
The monster, the outlaw. You can't forget about the boss. Sometimes you just want to eat your heroes.
The Subway Series, the greatest menu of all time.
Real pro football is back. Here we go. with the USFL kickoff weekend. Wow! Next weekend, the USFL returns to Memphis after 40 years. It's a special season opener the city will never forget. Then it's a primetime spectacular as Birmingham welcomes back the 2022 champs in a Saturday night kickoff. The USFL season kicks off next weekend on Fox.
Welcome back to race day for the Bristol Dirt. There's a look at Jake Garcia, fresh off a career best finish. He was fifth out at Texas just last week, so hoping for another good result tonight. So too is Haley Deegan. She had another good finish. Sixth, tied her career best. Also a good showing in the qualifying races, so she will start sixth this evening. So last time we were here on the dirt, it was Ben Rhodes who was able to capitalize with a win. And I want to go back to it, take a look at the way Ben Rhodes was able to make this happen. Go back to 2022. He led 95 laps on the way to the win. He was a runner-up in this race the prior year, but last season he was able to make it one spot better. Claim the victory, the very cool trophy with the sword. Of course, Bristol's a place all drivers want to win at. So begs the question, who thinks that Ben Rhodes can get a repeat? You think he's the guy?
I think he could be for sure. I talked about the Store Sport trucks being really good here. You know, it's a lot like road course racing when you go dirt racing. It takes both. We see the experts, the aces come in, and we expect them to win, but a lot of times it's our regulars that do it.
That's
Ben is one of those regulars that's figured out a way to get it done on dirt, and the big part of that is that Thor Sport knows how to give him what he needs in that truck. Not necessarily just Rich Lucius, but also this year he's got a new crew chief. Same result, wins his heat race. So I'm looking to see what Ben can do again.
Well, I think that there's no reason he can't go and win, right? He's in a race, first of all. But he's another one that's self-proclaimed not a dirt racer. He comes in Bristol last year and swept both stages and won the race. Come on, Ben. You're pretty good on dirt.
Yeah.
And, you know, one thing that I like about Ben on dirt is he's really smooth, man. The thing, he's always keeping that truck good and straight, not hung out a lot. And he looked the same way today. The truck looked really good in his race. We'll see how it goes.
Ben Rhodes definitely could be a threat. So too could Stuart Friesen. He's a dirt ace, and he knows these style tracks. So I want to go back to 2019 when he was able to win at Eldora. This, of course, at the time, one of the marquee events in the truck series. So many drivers who are from the dirt background want to win at Eldora. You can see the elation, the emotion. There's his son Parker helping him out with the shovel. But honestly, guys, Parker stole the show because he was doing things like this, dancing on the truck. What an incredible moment for the Friesen family. So Stuart will definitely be hoping to make some noise in tonight's dirt race. Maybe so. Okay. And Stuart made some noise with our Michael Waltrip earlier in Tennessee. The two took to some lawnmowers for a little friendly competition. Take a look at how it all went down.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Mowdown Showdown here at the Michael Waltrip Brewery.
How much experience do you have with this?
I mow my lawn a lot.
You're hooked it in. You're damn right. I'm scared.
Tonight is a drag race, okay? The first one back to this yellow stripe is obviously the winner.
Does anyone know how to sing the national anthem?
In the home of the parade.
Yeah!
Please welcome Stuart Friesen and Michael Waltrip.
I am intimidated. How does a man hop on one of these babies and hop over 12 miles an hour? I am really worried about my effort here today.
I'm back. Sorry I took so long, but also I wasn't necessarily in a rush, so.
Mower Master, we're calling him Michael Waltrip. Are we surprised that he was able to get the victory out there? He was aggressive.
I am a little surprised because Ferris is new sponsor for Stewart, and I thought he'd have a damn souped-up golf cart.
There you go.
Michael might have been fast, but I guarantee you he can't mow straight lines in the yard. That guy's all over the place.
A good point. Okay, listen, guys. Dirt versus pavement has to be raced differently. So no one better to weigh in on these differences, of course, than Stuart himself. Right now, he is with Josh at the track to share how to get it done on the dirt.
Thanks, Caitlin. Here with Stuart Friesen, and if there's anyone to look at on the dirt, it's you. So can you talk about the differences between racing here on the pavement versus racing here on the dirt?
Night and day. It's totally different, but it's a great experience, and the track crew's just done a phenomenal job with all the rain we had yesterday. To have something this racy and good is just awesome. You know, you don't see that too much in dirt racing. So they've done a good job allowing us to adapt our purpose-built pavement vehicles to a pretty racy dirt track. So looked like it slicked up a little bit during those cup heats. We had a real good Ferris TRD Pro in our heat. Was able to make a couple of passes early and then kind of check out. So hopefully that translates into some good speed in the race. You know, we got a good starting spot coming from 5th, and just like I said, big thanks to everybody at Ferris. Big thanks to all my guys. You know, Jess didn't make it, but it's a lot of work to bring 2 trucks. So very thankful for Chris Larson for the opportunity, and everybody at Halmar and Ferris. And we'll see what we got. It's going to be a fun race.
I know you've won on the dirt in the truck series before, but you haven't cracked the top 10 here on the Bristol dirt. What's different this year that you feel like you might be able to contend for a win?
Oh man, as different as concrete Bristol is to dirt Bristol, that's as different as our truck was here last year to this year. A lot of changes by the whole HFR team, and you know, new tire, which is pretty good. You know, it's got a little more forward drive, a little tighter. So we made a couple small adjustments after the heat race. Like I said, hopefully it translates out into long run speed for us tonight.
Good luck tonight, Caitlin.
Thank you, Josh. Great insight there from Stuart Friesen on how to get this done. So there's a couple guys in the field who are dirt specialists. That will definitely be advantageous to them tonight.
Yeah, I think, you know, the one guy we've all talked about this whole day when the heat races everything is Jonathan Davenport.
That's right.
Jonathan, arguably probably one of the best dirt racers in the country right now. 3-time Lucas Oil late model dirt champion. You know, so he comes in here and you think, well, he's got an advantage, right? He's a dirt racer. But he really doesn't, because these vehicles are so different to drive than what he's used to. If he does have any advantage at all, I would say, like I said before, reading the racetrack. That's going to be his advantage. But what he's got to go through in the learning curve way overwhelms that advantage of reading the dirt.
Superman, we call him, starting 25th. What do you think about the dirt guys?
Well, he won $2 million last year in dirt racing, so that'll make you Superman pretty quick. But, you know, watching Jonathan Davenport, watching some of these guys that don't have stock car experience, you know, they're used to driving their vehicles with the throttle. And a dirt late model, when you get to the gas, it rotates and turns. You heard Stuart Friesen talking about less stagger with this tire. It doesn't turn like that. It's a tighter dynamic in the truck, so they've got to get used to that. But again, the dirt drivers, as Todd mentioned, just knowing how to find moisture on the track.
Right.
When it dries out, slicks up, you've got to find that moisture to get that bite, and they know how to do that. But all these pavement drivers, they're going to figure it out pretty quick.
Right. The dirt guys, though, certainly keep an eye on them. They have a lot of experience with this type of racing. Okay, we still have more race day on the way. We'll talk a little bit about that.
Ever heard of
Joey
Peeps
Logano, he was
s'mores?
great in the Cup
No.
race here on the dirt
But that
a
sounds
year ago.
good.
How will he fare in tonight's truck race? We will talk about it. And what about Carson Hocevar?
I mean, it's pretty much the same
So
thing.
excited to finally see him get that first win. We'll hear from him after this.
Right here, right now.
I got a big old bowl for $5. I got a big old bowl for $5. It's got mac and cheese and chicken and cheese. I got a big old bowl for $5. Woo!
KFC's $5 mac and cheese bowl is back. Get yours in classic or spicy.
Extra hard studying calls for something extra. So you serve up DiGiorno fully stuffed crust pizza, because pizza with an extra layer of cheese stuffed edge to edge throughout the entire crust always hits the spot. It's not delivery, it's DiGiorno.
Check it out. Imagine how much Mountain Dew's in there.
We should probably drink these fast. Two.
I can't believe this is how you kids talk to your friends. This is talking. Did you have a nice day? Look at the size of these butterfly shrimp. Ginormous. Butterfly shrimp? What? Now she's talking.
to emotional exits on the farm shatters someone's dreams.
I do have to tell you guys something.
Yesterday was National No Chores Day and National Beer Day.
Wednesday on Fox.
Thousands of car crashes happen at intersections like this. But if you've been injured, you're at another kind of crossroad. Can you trust the big insurance company, or should you call a lawyer? In my experience, there's only one way to go. You have one chance to win. So call us at William Mattar. Our focus on car crash cases has helped thousands seriously injured maximize their recovery. Hurt in a car? Call William Mattar. 444-4444.
For the win.
In the future, everything will be powered by renewable energy. But it's not as easy as flipping a switch. It's a long road, requiring decades of time and trillions of dollars. But what if there was a better direction on the path to zero carbon emissions? An energy source that's available right now, that's affordable, plentiful, and environmentally friendly. There is, and it's propane. Get the facts at propane.com/now.
Welcome back to Race Day from Bristol with a look at Christian Eckes. He's a past winner so far this season. Won at Atlanta, hoping to keep the momentum rolling. He's starting 13th for the race tonight. And we've had 11 different winners and 11 dirt races in the truck series. This is a third truck event at Bristol. So what's happened in the previous ones that we have seen? Well, take a look. Martin Truex Jr. He was able to get it done in March 2021. Martin Truex not in the race this evening, but what a very cool moment this was for MTJ and company. And then just last season, it was Ben Rhodes, past champion in the Craftsman Truck Series, who went on to win in April on the Bristol Dirt. He, of course, is in the race tonight and hoping to maybe make it 2 for 2 on the Bristol Dirt. So how are our truckers? What are their average finishes? Here they are. Rhodes leads the group with 1.5. Christian Eckes at a 5.0. We also have Grant Enfinger, Zane Smith, Carson Host of our Matt Crafton, Stuart Friesen, and Colby Howard on this list as well. So Bristol Dirt presents a unique challenge for drivers. So how do they approach it today? We asked them to give us the dirt on racing this version of Bristol.
I'm really looking forward to the Bristol Dirt race. I want to defend my win from last season. I just find it incredibly fun.
Bristol Dirt's really hard to get right. It's extremely hard when the 99 has new tires behind you.
Nobody out there has got a good handling truck. Every driver is just doing the best they can.
You almost don't kind of look at it as a dirt race. Look at it as more of like a slicked off pavement track.
It doesn't even feel like you're at the same racetrack at all. It's so totally different sliding around.
I'm sideways entering the corners, pointing my nose at the infield. You don't do that anywhere else.
These trucks are not designed to do it. I think that's what makes it great.
It kind of brings a little bit more of a physical aspect into the race on the dirt because we're bouncing off each other a lot more.
I didn't know what it was going to be like, but I'm not gonna lie, I smiled all the way through practice and the whole race.
If I have track position, I am typically pretty happy on the dirt. Our goal for Bristol Dirt, just like any other race, will be to stay up front, stay a little less dirty.
Is it possible to stay a little less dirty? I don't know. Zane Smith is hoping that is the case. So here are some notable qualifiers for the Bristol Dirt. Zane Smith, who we just heard from on the pole. Ty Majeski starting second. Joey Logano, one of the Cup guys, starting fourth. Chase Briscoe, another Cup Series regular in the field, will start 10th. While our most recent race winner has some work to do. Carson Hocevar will roll off 27th. But to get the mindset for Joey, we join Josh once again at the track, who is standing by with Joey Logano.
Thanks, Caitlin, here with Joey Logano, a guy that won on the dirt in the Cup Series back in 2021. I hear every year the track kind of changes. So what did you learn today from being on the track for Cup and for truck?
Well, that's why I'm running the races. I'm trying to learn and do a little bit more and have a lot of fun. And Doris Boys gave me a really good truck so far, and got a hang 10 on it, car washes, which is really cool. Car looks cool. I think it's fast. I think it's up to the driver at this point. You know, it seems like it's definitely moving around, and I don't know how dry it gets tonight and how slick. I don't know if it's going to get much slicker than where it is right now after those heat races, but time will tell.
Time will tell. And one of the things that's interesting about you for tonight is here Ryan Blaney is going to be spotting for you. How did all that come about, and do you trust him?
Well, no. But Coleman, Presley, my normal spotter, he's committed to spot another truck. And so I had the opportunity to think about somebody, and
I thought, you know what, it'd be kind of cool to have my teammate up there, and you know, Blaney and I have known each other for a long time, and I said, you ever spot before? And he goes, I've done it twice, and the last time was like 4 or 5 years ago. And I said, well, what the heck, let's give it a shot. So it'll be fun. If nothing else, we'll get a few laughs and giggles out of it, and hey, you know what, maybe we'll take a picture of Victory Lane afterwards. There you go. Good luck tonight, Joey. Caitlin?
Thank you, Josh. I love Joey saying we'll get some laughs and giggles out of it. He seems very calm, collected, his normal bubbly self. So what are you thinking for Joey tonight?
He might be the only one laughing and giggling after this race. I don't know about him and Blaney working together here. He's got a lot more trust in his teammate than some do. You know, if he owes him anything, it's going to get paid out tonight. But Joe Logano, you know, I'm not going to tell you my pick yet, but he might be the guy. He's pretty solid at Bristol. He's won a cup race here, won his heat race tonight in the Thor Sport truck that I've mentioned 3 times now, how good they are here. So I think he's got pretty good odds.
One guy that we haven't mentioned tonight in the show is William Byron.
Yep.
And he's a dirt guy. He run a lot of dirt races, grew up, and he struggled in his heat race in that 51, the KBM truck. You know, he has done well on the dirt races before. I believe he might have even won Eldora, didn't he? I think so. So, you know, he's been good on dirt, and you know, that 51 is not
he's
fast.
back in a KBM truck, too. I never want to see that again.
But it's not fast. We're not used to seeing William like this.
He'll figure it out.
Yeah, he was
I
so
think so.
strong, obviously, in the KBM truck back in the day. So here's the starting positions for these guys, where they will roll off for the race tonight. The special guest stars, Joey, as we've talked about, starting 4th, Chase Briscoe in 10th. William Byron will roll off 14th, while Jonathan Davenport, we've been talking about him, he will start 25th. Okay, so these guys also in the cup race, which brings me to this. Don't forget, Fox Bet Super 6 is available nationwide, and you have another free shot to win on the Fox Bet
Sheena,
Super
my
6
baby.
app. Scan the QR code to download the app and make your picks for Easter Sunday's cup race on the dirt. This week's jackpot is $10,000. So, still to come here on race day, we catch up one-on-one with the big Texas winner, Carson Hocevar. Michael Waltrip, he's at it again with this guy. This looks very interesting. What are we expecting to see here?
I guess some chicken dinner.
Chicken dinner.
Winner.
All right, we'll be right back.
I got a big old bowl for $5. I got a big old bowl for $5. It's got mac and cheese and chicken and cheese. I got a big old bowl for $5. Woo!
KFC's $5 mac and cheese bowl is back. Get yours in classic or spicy.
The future is here. We've been creating it for more than 100 years. From the most advanced technology to the broadest, most reliable network of sales and service dealers. We lead, others follow.
My advice in this one very specific case is to definitely put all your Reese's eggs in one basket. And that your basket be enormous. Oh, and that your basket have wheels so you can roll it around from place to place.
A perfectly poached egg, English muffin, shredded beef, and roasted peppers.
What's up, Andy? How you doing? You ready for some truck
New Eggs
racing?
Benedicts in 4 delicious flavors, only from IHOP. Download the app and earn free food with every order.
Hi, I'm Ryan Blaney, a 3rd-generation race car driver. And we dedicate a lot of our time to going as fast as possible. But when my grandpa was diagnosed with Alzheimer's, it was a very unexpected bump in the road for us. It's important to notice if older family members are acting differently, experiencing problems with their memory, or having trouble with routine tasks. Early detection of Alzheimer's can give your family time to explore support services, make a plan for the future, and access available treatments. If you or your family are noticing changes, it could be Alzheimer's. Talk about seeing a doctor together.
The Mad Singer is back! 2 new costumes bring star power. On an all-new Masked Singer, Wednesday on Fox.
I suffer with psoriatic arthritis and psoriasis. I was on a journey for a really long time to find some relief. Cosentix works for me.
Cosentix helps real people get real relief from the symptoms of psoriatic arthritis or psoriasis. Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or lowered ability to fight them may occur. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms, had a vaccine or plan to, or if IBD symptoms develop or worsen.
I move so much better because of Cosentix.
Ask your rheumatologist about Cosentix.
Not really. I'm ready for the trucks to overheat.
We wanted to do something together. This is not about getting back at
Why don't
Dad,
you like
but
the
if it
truck
hurts him, it doesn't
series?
bother me.
It's a tightrope walk on a straight razor. 500-foot reputational drop.
Why is that making you smile? It's tightrope walking a straight razor.
This is a chessboard, and every move is crucial. Like Israel, Palestine, but harder.
Go to channel 860 or verizon.com/HBO Max to up.
On FS1, Race Hub is your home for the only daily NASCAR show. NASCAR Race Hub, weeknights at 6 Eastern on FS1.
Welcome back to Race Day on FS1 with a look at Carson Hocevar, who's riding tall after last week's big win. He will start 27th, though, for the race today. So, one of the best parts of winning a truck race is you get a visit from Michael Waltrip. This time, he decided to bring a little meal for our latest winner. Here's a first-time victory conversation between Michael and Carson Hocevar in a special winner chicken dinner interview from the race.
It's not on TV much. Well, that makes sense. Is this on Abu Dhabi tonight?
I've been waiting for Carson to win a race since 2019. And look, I'm gonna surprise him. Winner, chicken dinner. Like I'm gonna bring him chicken. There he is.
Hey, Michael.
My man. Been a long time, and I'm so happy for you.
Thank you.
Awesome.
Long time coming to see that
UFC already is underway.
Cowboy hat. It's ironic I get a hat.
I thought the hats were gone, and then you win the race in Texas, and what do? They put a hat on you.
I told everybody that I needed to win a race first, and I was told when you go to Texas, you don't wear a hat to Texas. You wear one when you leave.
You were sitting there waiting for NASCAR to say you're the winner, although I'd already proclaimed you the winner on TV. As soon as they said you're the winner, it was like you had to clutch in and boom, just immediate burnout.
It's official. Today at Texas Motor Speedway, it is his moment.
I mean, it felt so good to finally do it. I mean, I've dreamt of it my entire life. I remember being a little kid and step on the couch and pretend I was doing the victory, celebration out the door. I didn't even get to stand on the door because
UFC's already underway, so you don't know.
I kept falling down and got hugged.
Let him get up there. How special was the hug from the mama?
It was really special. I don't remember all of it, to be honest. It happened so fast.
It was great TV.
What a moment. First career win.
When you look over your shoulder and see what all that means, how does that feel?
I've taken a bazillion pictures of it. I took pictures before we even started shooting. It's all I've ever wanted to do, and it just makes me believe that all my parents' sacrifices, working 175 hours a week, spending all their retirement fund to go racing, and it was at least worth it. You don't know when your last one is, you don't know when your last day is, so I wanted one to always say I got that one.
You were second 4 times before that big victory last weekend. Which one of those 4 losses hurt the worst?
Well, I mean, Charlotte hurt the worst for me. Led a lot of laps. When I threw that one away, I broke down and cried a little bit. People hold that over me, but it's part of it.
Been pulling for you since you showed up, and you know what we're gonna have now? Chicken dinner.
That's good.
You ready?
I'm in.
Let's do it. Last year at Bristol, you led the most laps, finished second, looked like you were going to win the race. Are you a dirt racer?
Ever since I got in this thing in 2019, I ran Eldora. It just kind of fit my style. I like to be out of control and make time up and find grip rather than the grip being there. So whatever about it seems to click for me, and I want to take advantage of this one we got.
Cheers.
Cheers.
You need that Kyle Busch shit that I tagged you in on Twitter? Yeah, Jaden also showed me that, and I was like, I need that. It's expensive, though. It's like $35, and I'm not sure.
It's like to get that first one in the truck series. It's a big moment for Carson.
It was, and
I'm not sure about that.
59 races, finally get that win.
Right.
And I'm very happy for him. I'm happy for the team. But I'm friends with Al Neese, his owner, and I'm tickled for Al because Al never gave up on this young man.
No.
Went through a few wrecks, a few seconds, finally paid off.
And an injury, and he came back
and an
from all of
injury.
that. What do you think about this big win in the chicken dinner? Hey,
The chicken dinner looks pretty good, but for Carson, Michael Waltrip talked about 4 second-place finishes, and all of us saying, when is he going to win? And then he finally does it. I know that felt good. Looking at him before the heat races, though, he's on pit road here at Bristol, and that smile was still on his face like he was in victory lane. Really excited for him, and now he's at Bristol, that he loves running this dirt, so good weekend for him.
Here it is, newest member of the club, the Winners Club, of course. His stats over the course of the year. Texas, the most notable is the P E1 moment for Carson Hocevar. So we will see how he fares shortly. But tomorrow is a big day. NASCAR kicks things off at Bristol with an Easter celebration at 4:30 p.m. Eastern. Race day comes your way at 5:30, and then we will continue on Fox as we lead you right to the green flag for the Bristol Dirt Race. You don't want to miss it. It's going to be an exciting day, and tonight is going to be exciting as well. What about Raja Caruth? He's starting 15th. We look forward to seeing how he does tonight. Stephen Parsons taking us. That's good. All right. Chase Briscoe's son. I know he was up there as well on pit road. Let's see what's...
We got people everywhere.
That rocking chair would look great in our new house.
Oh, a new house, eh? Well, you should definitely see how Geico could help you save on homeowners insurance.
Nice tip. I'll give you $2 for the chair.
2? That's a Victorian antique.
All right. How much for the recliner then?
Wait. How did that get out here? That is definitely not for sale.
Is this a yard sale?
If it's in the yard, then it's for sale.
Here we go.
Geico. It's easy to switch and save on homeowners and renters insurance.
Bring it on.
Take home a souvenir for $6. Follow your team wherever they go. Handle any curveball. Then find something new to cheer about. No matter where your team takes you, go with heart. Go with Southwest.
It's only worth it.
Oh shit, you sent a link.
Michelob Ultra.
Oh, Booking.com.
Super drag.
Somewhere, anywhere. A beach house, a tree house. Honestly, I don't care.
Find the perfect vacation rental for you. Booking.com, Booking.yeah.
A perfectly poached egg, English muffin, shredded beef, roasted peppers, creamy hollandaise. New Eggs Benedicts in 4 delicious flavors, only from IHOP. Download the app and earn free food with every order.
The magic never leaves you when you stay with the Disney Resorts Collection. Following you along everywhere you go. Making every moment special. Even more surprising than your last. And bringing you extra time in any of the 4 theme parks every day. Now you can save up to 25% on rooms at select Disney Resort hotels. Why would you stay anywhere else?
That's lame.
The all-new Chevy Colorado is made for more. Bring more. Do more. See more. And be more. The all-new Chevy Colorado, made for more.
There's always a fresh deal on the Subway app, like this one. 50% off? That feels so good. We don't even need an 8-time offer to tell you about it.
Wait, what?
Get it before it's gone on the Subway app.
Pull up a seat, because next weekend, The Real Deal is back with a new season of the USFL. Reborn from the OGs. The hits, the picks, the dimes, drive so long you have to stop for gas. This isn't some Hollywood knockoff. This is Giants, USDA prime time football. Just ask these guys.
You better recognize the real.
Except no substitutes. The USFL new season begins next weekend on Fox and NBC.
Welcome back to Race Day from the Bristol Dirt with a look at Matt Crafton, past champion in the field, has yet to win on Bristol Dirt, but hoping that might change today. And it's time now to make our race picks, who we think can get it done. And Todd, you go ahead and tell us who you thinking.
Ben Rhodes swept this race last year. I'm gonna go to front victory lane again.
I like that pick. Okay,
I
what
was
do you
on
think?
earlier. I'm talking at the bit here. Doing the gun. Got it.
I'm going with Tommy Jeske. I think he can get it done out on the Bristol Dirt.
Joey Logano's in the race tonight.
No doubt about it. So for Todd, Trevor, myself, that does it.
He's
for
my
us on
pick.
Race Day. Time now to join Adam Alexander in the booth.
Thank you, Caitlin, and hello everybody from Bristol Motor Speedway. Tonight hosting race 6 in 2023 for the Craftsman Truck Series. It marks the third time the tailgaters have taken on the dirt at Thunder Valley.
What's up, Daniel? How you doing?
Bristol, race number 6. The Truck Series returns to the last great Coliseum for a highly anticipated short track showdown.
And we're dirt racing.
No such thing as a bad lap in Bristol, man.
Last week we saw a new face in Victory Lane, where lightning strike twice in Thunder Valley. It's a special night, one that reintroduces us to the surface that paved the way.
This is intense. This is Bristol.
Although the concrete has been swapped for dirt, one thing that's not changing is the drama this place creates. Bristol Dirt is back. The Craftsman Truck Series starts now on FS1.
They call Bristol the world's fastest half mile. The pace will be slow tonight because we're competing on the dirt, but you better believe the entertainment, it will be on high. So good to have you with us on a Saturday night with Michael Waltrip, Phil
I guess they
Parsons,
didn't show the national anthem.
Alexander. Here we go. It's Bristol, baby. The word of the day, Michael, has been fun. And the reason why, the racing here, it is outstanding.
And you know what else has been very entertaining? We've seen so much action on the racetrack. And every time we interview a driver, it isn't just us having fun. Every driver says, man, this is so much fun. And watch why. This is a battle for the win in one of the heat races. Tom Majeski, after Joey Logano, comes up just short. And then the next heat, this battle to the checker flag. Look at that finish. Rajan Carew trying to edge out Matt Crafton. It was that way in every heat race this afternoon, Adam. And I cannot wait for these guys to mix it up in the feature tonight to see who gets a big win at Bristol.
We're throwing out a lot of words to describe what we're going to see tonight. We said the racing's going to be entertaining. It's fun. It's outstanding. How about this word, parity? You have no idea what's going to happen when the green flag goes in the air, Phil.
You really don't. And I'll tell you, these crew chiefs are only going to have probably one chance to adjust in these trucks. But the drivers, they're going to have to make adjustments because this racetrack is going to change. It's going to change all night long. We may see trucks on the bottom. We may see them in the middle. We may see them on the outside or all over the racetrack. And not only that, you talk about parity. We've had 11 previous truck races on dirt at 3 different racetracks. These are the 11 winners that we've had. 11 different winners, too, by the way. Eldora. Now, these are guys with a dirt background other than Bubba Wallace, who won back in 2014. You see, Stuart Friesen was our last winner at Eldora in 2019. An accomplished dirt racer. And then the surprises started happening. Martin Truex, not a dirt racer, wins. Austin Hill, not a dirt racer, wins. Ben Rhodes, not a dirt racer, wins. And Todd Gillen, not a dirt racer, wins. So anybody can run this race. We saw Caden Honeycutt look so impressive in his heat race, drove up to third. So I'm telling you, truly, we have no idea who's going to win this race.
It is the stat of the night. 11 races on dirt in the Craftsman Truck Series. 11 different winners. You said it, Phil. It is
College
amazing.
Hockey
Now let's
National
hear from
Championship
our
starts
reporters.
soon.
We start things off with Josh Sims. Hey, Josh.
Well, Adam, you can't mention running on the dirt without talking about Stuart Friesen in the 52. This is a guy that's raced on the dirt probably more than the rest of the field combined. Now, Stuart got his first win in the truck on the dirt at Eldora. He looked great in his heat earlier. Now, he doesn't yet have a top 10 here on the Bristol dirt. When I asked him what's different this year than last year, he said it is night and day the truck I brought this year. He feels he's got something to work with, Amanda.
Reigning champ Zane Smith told us ahead of the heat races that he is no dirt ringer, but put in time with his homework, watching film, looking at his notes from prior seasons, and it paid off. Zane Smith will start on the pole here on dirt. Said that he's won in every other format of racing in the Truck Series. Really wants to close out that performance with a win here on dirt.
Amanda, they call Bristol the last great Coliseum. So many memorable moments here in NASCAR. We write another chapter tonight. It's the 12th race all time for the Craftsman Truck Series on the dirt. Who gets it done? We find out momentarily. Now we're going trackside to get the command of fire engines.
And now, race fans, here to say the most famous words in motorsports, please welcome Weather Guard President of North American Retail, Kevin Blossom.
Weather Guard race fans, welcome to Bristol. Drivers, start your engines.
Are you serious?
Vegas. I'm not sure how you handicap this race. The stars are out. Ben Rhodes has a championship. Zane Smith has a title. They'll be at the forefront of the conversation tonight.
I watched my first race yesterday.
You're on the team, kid. It's orientation day.
Hey, new guy. Let's get you up to speed.
Lunch time. Your workspace is ready.
Looks like you got a corner office.
The B part is something greater. Toyota. Let's go places.
Craftsman is back. And to celebrate our return to the NASCAR Truck Series, we're offering racing fans different Craftsman deals throughout the season. Because teams can count on Craftsman tools to get the job done. And now you can too. When you take advantage of the Craftsman deal of the race, you'll save on the tools that'll help you power through your projects. And this deal, well, it's going fast. So scan the QR code now to get the current deal of the race. The deal of the race brought to you by Craftsman.
Name an ingredient you can see in this kind bar to win.
Almonds. I see almonds right there.
Yep, almonds. It's almost like the universe was talking to you.
Oh,
Here's your prize.
nice.
Ingredients you can see and pronounce.
NASCAR's biggest and baddest track is back. Get your tickets now at TalladegaSuperspeedway.com.
Still sitting on a bucket or poorly built shop stool? Aren't you tired of the discomfort and back pain caused by your lousy shop stool? The days of tiny casters and thin seats are over. Meet the Viper Chair, America's #1 shop chair.
It looks like it's time for us to order fog machine number 4. Because now this one's broken.
Relieve your lower back pain with a perfectly angled
More
backrest.
money.
Prevent tipping and improve posture with a wide, sturdy base. Viper chairs are designed for every industry. Automotive, detailing.
Remember when Taco Bell slogan was "Think outside the bun"?
No matter what you love to do. With an artillery of accessories, Viper is here to help you with whatever the job requires. Stop wasting your money buying cheap shop stools and get yourself a Viper chair. Handcrafted right here in America. Shop ViperIndustrial.com to save up to $200 on packages and bundles, plus free shipping on all orders. Shop ViperIndustrial.com. That's BYPER Industrial.com.
Bro, this is the shortest that one of my fog machines has survived. The other one survived like 10 months. This one only survived. I got this one in November.
Bristol, Tennessee. You know, it's short track season.
Not even 6 months.
NASCAR. Next Friday evening, we're racing on the dirt in Martinsville. Tonight, all about Thunder Valley. Let's get to our Craftsman track description.
Yeah, Adam, the Craftsman track description, it's so much different than the Bristol that we know and love. Still a half mile, but it's only 50 feet wide. You can see the dirt, 4,000 yards of dirt to cover this surface, 2 inches of...
Would have been better if it was stink outside the bong,
These people
yeah.
have this out, haven't they? Phil,
That's what I do.
Bluff City red Tennessee clay, and they've got it figured out. This track has been perfect today, and we're going to see a great race.
What a great job they've done with this racetrack. Let's take a look at our race analysis. 150 laps. It's going to be 3 stages. I mentioned earlier that the crew chiefs will probably only get an opportunity to adjust on these trucks one time. That means they will stop at the end of stage 1, and they will stay out of the end of stage 2. That 12 trucks did that last year. The running order is frozen at the end of the stage. We will have non-competitive pit stops. They will freeze
it's
the
so
field.
dumb.
They can change tires and add fuel on these stage breaks. And the teams that do not pit at the end of the stage, like we were talking about, will start in the front of the trucks that did pit.
Now we get to our Craftsman starting line. Up front row, Zane Smith, Ty Majeski. Row 2, opposite ends of the spectrum. Caden Honeycutt. He's a who is he kind of guy. Right beside our reigning Cup champion, Joey Logano, starting 4th.
There's Joey. Hey, Joey Logano. Michael Waltrip and the team from Fox. Do you copy, bud?
Loud and clear. What's happening?
Oh, man. We say the buzzword tonight's going to be fun. You ready to have some fun, buddy?
Oh, that's why I'm here. Having a little bit of fun and see what this 810 car wash F-150's got in her. I think it's pretty fast if the driver can figure out how to get around the dirt here.
We'll see what happens.
Hey, does Hang 10 Car Wash take trucks? Because that thing's going to be dirty tonight.
That's the point of it.
Yeah, you're a marketing genius, buddy. Good luck.
Thank you, sir.
And that is our forward onboard for Joey Logano.
Good looking ride. You see, this is going to be some great pictures of him working that wheel back and forth all night long.
I just think it's funny. 2 years ago, Joey was in the booth for this race. And Michael really tried to sell him on, you can learn so much up here about the Cup race.
Someone's already got a flat. Tyler Ankrum already has a flat tire.
In this race, and he's doing it again. He didn't like the booth as much as he likes racing. What's going on here?
Left rear tires.
And there's some damage there. I guess that we saw a lot of flat tires in the qualifying races today. I don't really understand exactly what's going on.
Now, the first time for radials here on the dirt for these trucks.
And the tires are maybe a little wider. That could have something to do with it. So it's a tough break for Ankrum.
Zane Smith takes the outside lane to his left. Ty Majeski. Here we go.
All right, green flag.
Laps off the dirt at Bristol.
3 wide, first turn. That's Bristol dirt, isn't it, baby? Look at Haley digging in that 13 truck.
How about Majeski grabs the lead from Zane Smith?
A parade of Fords leading the way here at Bristol early.
Jaden!
Majeski on point, and there's Zane Smith in second, but 3 wide for that runner-up spot now.
And all those grooves will work. Those 3 trucks are maintaining speed from all 3 lines.
And look back and fit. That's been the feel-good story this weekend. Texas driver Caden Honeycutt missed the race in his home state last week. Now look at him up in the top 5 here on the Bristol dirt.
Here's Logano, came to play, didn't he?
Listen to that throttle. Listen to him work that throttle.
Clear by 2, clear by 3. We're on the bottom right now.
Do you recognize that sound of his spotter? That's Ryan Blaney up on top of the roof.
Oh, really?
I wonder if Blaney looked at the forecast before he decided to go up on the roof for this race.
I hope we had an extra layer of clothing in the motorhome, you know?
Those spotters are going to be wrapped up there.
Jaden!
Now you see, that's a driver who knows what he wants to hear from his spotter. These spotters are so in tune with their drivers. I think this is a perfect role for Ryan tonight.
Oh, boom.
Little damage.
Those white squares, that's about a foot tall, Michael? They're trying to keep these trucks up on the race.
They got 11 people in this stream. Thank y'all. Wish I could show you all my fog machine, but it's broken. So now I gotta buy another one.
Nice run off the corner there to keep that 3rd position. Honeycutt says, let's see what it's like up top.
But it's alright. We can make some smoke in some other ways. We got this blunt here that I'm about to roll.
Aledo, Texas. There's the best finish of 9th at Phoenix, but I'm telling you, his best starts tonight, 3rd. We'll see how he does.
After that heat race, he's got to be full of confidence. And when you look who he's racing around at the front of the field, that'll give him some confidence as well.
How cool is that for a teenager? Racing with the champion, getting it done here at Bristol. Yeah, those you talked about it, Phil. Those white squares in the corner, they're speed bumps. And that keeps the trucks from cutting the corners. And that's where the drivers would go if it was faster. So NASCAR decided we got to keep you up on the road.
Oh, trouble! That's a big crash. Oh my God. That was a big one.
Massey is the first one I saw spinning, but there's the 99 Ben Rhodes.
Last year's winner.
Stephen Parsons with a
Man,
lot
that was
of
a
damage.
big
I think
crash.
This night is done on that 20 truck.
Jesus.
The tire looks like it's flat in that rear
The hell? This man got cheaper.
Fluid everywhere, and it's pretty beat up as well. The 33.
Mason Massey.
Mason Massey. Coming off a career best finish at 11th last week.
Tyler Carpenter also.
Tyler in that 41 truck with some pretty significant damage. Looked like just sheet metal, but that's unfortunate for Stefan. First laps on a dirt race were earlier today in the qualifying races, and unfortunately didn't get to make but about 10 tonight.
Yeah, did a great job in the heat race. Finished 4th and qualified his way into the field.
See if we can see where this all goes wrong. The first truck I saw around was the 33.
Adesanya, one of the best fighters currently, is fighting tonight, so I understand why NASCAR isn't showing now. Yeah.
He's actually going to go around.
Look at Ben, lock him down, lock him down.
Trying to get stopped. There's Hosebar going by
Look at
on
this,
the
look
inside.
at it. And then this man comes to, bam, bam.
Parsons both.
And then he gets bam.
Because Ben was in the middle of the racetrack. There really wasn't any room.
Carpenter tried to drive through, just not a big enough hole. and mark this point in the race for both the 99 of Ben Rhodes and the 42 of Carson Hocevar. Close calls. If they can come back later, their ability to avoid a big problem here will be huge.
Very little damage to Ben Rhodes' truck.
Look at Carpenter. So close to making his way.
So I want to let y'all know that under the stages, during the stages, the caution laps will not count under the stages. So right here, it will say red. It will say red flag, simply for the fact that the caution laps are not counting, but it's not actually a red flag. It's still just a caution. So my lights that I have on, follow those. Those are like the Bible. That's trust these lights, not theirs.
Moderate to severe eczema still disrupts my skin. Despite treatment, it disrupts my skin with itch. It disrupts my skin with rash. But now, I can disrupt eczema with Rinvoq. Rinvoq is not a steroid, topical, or injection. It's one pill once a day. Many taking Rinvoq saw clear or almost clear skin, while some saw up to 100% clear skin. And they felt dramatic and fast itch relief, some as early as 2 days.
NASCAR and Abu Dhabi main channel? Hell yeah.
Can lower your ability to fight infections, including TB, serious infections and blood clots, some fatal, cancers, including lymphoma and skin cancer, death, heart attack, stroke, and tears in the stomach or intestines occurred. People 50 and older with at least one heart disease risk factor.
How popular is Abu Dhabi sports?
To Rinvoq, as serious reactions can occur. Tell your doctor if you are or may become pregnant.
Disrupt the itch and rash of eczema. Talk to your doctor about Rinvoq.
Learn how AbbVie can help you save.
I'm gonna pull over and stretch my legs.
I think he was supposed to keep left there.
What is this place?
The other side of the rest stop.
Bundles as far as the eye can see.
If you're looking for a first mate, I know a guy. Me, I'm the guy.
Is this Oak?
4 types of jerky. This is where I live now. You could save a ton with Progressive by bundling your boat or RV with your home and auto.
Hey guys, free bags! They're just giving them away.
Don't miss Ashley's one-day spring sale this Saturday in-store only. Spring into savings and refresh your home at Ashley with up to 30% off designer picks. Plus special financing options for every budget. Only at Ashley.
When your child starts getting into everything, you may need a little help. So Duracell created the only lithium coin batteries with a bitter coating to help discourage swallowing. Next on Behind the Series.
Let me tell you about the greatest roster ever assembled.
The Monster, the Outlaw. You can't.
Damn, the only time I've seen a big
sometimes
car
want to eat your heroes.
part full out with Jeff Gordon's motor coming out. I can't tell, but it's somewhere in the region of 45 to 60% popular. What do you mean 45 to 60% popular? That's not how popularity works.
Early caution, 13 laps complete, stage 1 for the Craftsman Truck Series on the dirt at Bristol.
Yeah, we've got some great views here tonight. We're going to ride along with Daniel Dye with his race to stop suicide.
Like, you wouldn't say Ariana Grande is 95% popular. Like, what does that even mean?
Florida, chucking up some dirt. Got a lot of energy, does Daniel Dye. A lot of fun to see these young racers get to the Truck Series and just enjoy what they get to do. It's a blessing to get to race. I love every lap I ever got to make, unless my car was tore up. Those were kind of challenging.
Daniel's new to the Truck Series this year. I ran the Arkham Menard Series, finished second in points last year.
There's Joey hanging 10.
He's led 12 laps tonight.
It's been around since 1998.
No one's really ventured up. Yeah, everyone going forward on the bottom. Really, nobody's been moving up too much yet.
When we think of the track evolution we've seen here tonight, starting the heat races at 4:30 local, then there was Cup qualifying right after, hearing from Joey Logano and Ty Majeski that they're hitting the ground hard in the truck, more so than we saw in the heat race. Josh?
With Taylor Gray, night ends prematurely, unfortunately. What did you see there?
Yeah, I mean, it's the product we get when we come to a perfectly good concrete track with dirt on it. I mean, I get it's fun for the fans and good for the sport sometimes, but you know, just I feel like a pretty good night ended early. I feel like our truck was handling pretty good. We had to go to the rear for changing a left rear tire after the heat race, and like it was going pretty decent. Picked up quite a few spots there pretty early, and just kind of managing my time. And racetrack got blocked in front of us. Couldn't really go anywhere. After committed to the bottom. So, I can't thank everybody enough from Toyota and JBL and everyone at Tricon.
Doesn't say how many people go to those
Just
channels.
gotta go next week to Martinsville and probably get beat up a little more.
Frustrating end to the night for Taylor Gray.
We talked about Joey Logano's spotter, Ryan Blaney. Let's see if we can talk to Ryan. Hey, Ryan Blaney, Phil Parsons and boys up in the Fox booth. You got a copy?
I do.
How's that? I see you bouncing around from leg to leg to try to keep warm.
45 to 60% of the Abu Dhabi population. Wow.
But hey, my driver went from fourth to the lead, so props to him and making my job easy. So it's going well.
Hey, Blaney, it's Walter. How much credit are you going to take for those moves he was making?
0, it's all him. Oh, come on.
Joey.
Yeah, oh, by the way, Joey could hear what we were talking to Blaney about, too.
Now, it's funny in this situation. If you look at Blaney, to his left, our right, is Coleman Presley, who normally spots for Logano. He's spotting for Tanner Gray tonight. He told me if Tanner has any kind of an issue, I might breeze over and help Blaney with Logano. I think Logano is going to be around for the long haul.
Those boys are doing their best to stay warm up there, aren't they?
That's exactly right. You can tell it's a brisk, cool night. 46 degrees. Check this out. Is that technology or what? That's the Choose drone. We used to have the Choose zone. Now we're Choose drone. And that's where the drivers have to make their decision inside or out. I would think the leader, maybe Phil, will take the outside, but then probably everyone else just sort of fall in line. I don't think it's that big of a deal.
Yeah, I don't think you want to give up a full row to get inside or outside.
The rest of the horse racing channel.
That's pretty cool, isn't it?
I like this.
It is cool.
Okay. I'm sure NASCAR is making this, an inexact science. Give me what you're doing right there about the drone as you see everybody splitting it. Comes Daniel Dye, 43.
Tyler Ankrum had a flat tire on the pace lap in that 16 truck. He's still on the lead lap, though.
Yeah, that was a close one for him.
Abu Dhabi gets many views.
That's just a cool looking view, isn't it?
It is.
So used to running down to those high bank concrete corners and just see that shiny dirt. Makes me want to be out there in a truck.
Logano takes the outside lane. I feel like we should listen in on the restart, see how Blaney does on the spotter stand.
Yeah, let's do that.
I love it.
Yeah.
Look, sounds like Blaney.
19, behind you, 38.04. Starts on you.
Starts on you. That's Blaney saying, take it over, big guy.
Almost sounds like he's reading from a script, doesn't it? That's like I got my cheat note.
He has the lingo down, doesn't he?
All right, early caution. Stage 1 will be halfway home when we return to the green flag. Here's the Ryan Blaney, Joey Logano show.
Green flag.
This is when the spotter usually lays out for quite a bit.
3, 4, 6, 5 behind you.
Drive away from the field like that.
They moved that group lower and lower and lower, haven't they?
Yeah, and you can really see Logano wrapping the bottom and making it work. That's probably something Blaney will tell him. He's wrapping the bottom better than the rest, and that's why he's able to drive away. Listen to him work that throttle. You can't just slam the gas down. You got to really keep those tires up under you. Caden Honeycutt up to third. That 04 truck.
Haley Deegan took a look at the inside of Zane Smith. Couldn't quite make it work. Now here comes Crafton, her teammate on the outside.
Matt Crafton looks good early in the 88.
I like that he has options. He went up top and made some ground. Everybody else was wrapping the bottom. He decided to take the middle, and he's making it look good.
Started to 8th, working on 5th.
Great battle.
3 wide behind him. Christian Eckes in the 19. He's got company from the 51. That's William Byron driving tonight for Kyle Busch Motorsports. And Grant Enfinger, really good for GMS right there in the 23.
We were talking about William before the show. He didn't have a great heat race. Not really fast, but he seems to got it figured out now.
And Danny Stockman makes some changes to that 51 truck. I'm sorry, Danny Stockman is Nick Sanchez crew chief.
I thought, ironically enough, Byron looked better in his Cup heat race than he did his truck heat race. We anticipated he would dominate, but as you guys said, not where he wanted to be. They made some adjustments, and the 51 making an early splash.
Yeah, Brian Patty's moved over there from the Cup Series to crew chief that 51 truck. Already went to victory lane this year with Kyle.
Haley's down on the bottom, losing some ground. She decides she'll move up to the middle. She saw what William was able to do.
Second caution of the night.
Another multi-car crash.
Chris Wright is there. Tyler Ankrum, who we saw on pit road earlier.
Timmy Hill.
Timmy's going to be able to drive away.
Get it back to us here.
A lot of damage to Ankrum's truck.
Carnage.
Tyler Carpenter also involved in the 41 truck. That looks to be terminal, I think, for Tyler Ankrum there.
Yeah.
Probably busted the radiator, I'm guessing.
See the fluid on the inside of the track. It's trailing him.
I just feel like it's been a tough day for him across the board, going back to the heat race, talking about Tyler Ankrum.
Oh, and Ankrum just lost it. And look, there just isn't any way to get out of that situation. And look at our onboard race reporter, Daniel Dye.
He turned in a per diem invoice after last week, didn't he?
And you know what? We liked it so much, we said, let's go for it again, Daniel.
Everything happened at Texas last week. It was right in front of Daniel Dye.
Going to be right around 10 laps to go when we get the restart here in stage one. Joey Logano still out front on the dirt.
The live video views. Oh, damn.
Moderate to severe eczema still disrupts my skin.
Some of them are pretty low, but then a lot of them are
It
wow.
disrupts my skin with itch. It disrupts my skin with rash. But now, I can disrupt eczema with Rinvoq. Rinvoq is not a steroid, topical, or injection. It's one pill once a day. Many taking Rinvoq saw clear or almost clear skin, while some saw up to 100% clear skin. And they felt dramatic and fast itch relief, some as early as 2 days. That's Rinvoq Relief.
Rinvoq can lower your ability to fight infections, including TB, serious infections and blood clots, some fatal, cancers, including lymphoma and skin cancer. Death, heart attack, stroke, and tears in the stomach or intestines occurred. People 50 and older with at least one heart disease risk factor have higher risks. Don't take if allergic to Rinvoq, as serious reactions can occur. Tell your doctor if you are or may become pregnant.
Disrupt the itch and rash of eczema. Talk to your doctor about Rinvoq.
Learn how AbbVie can help you save.
It's time to bring balance to business travel and discover the equilibrium that works for you. At National, you're in control. Skip the counter, choose any car in the aisle, and manage your rental right from the app. So you can mix work with leisure, or leisure with work, giving you the control to find the perfect balance. Go National. Go like a pro.
I'm going to give you his resume.
Your mom has made it her job to find you any job.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do.
When your resume is on Indeed, you get matched with jobs that fit your requirements.
Where do you get your persistence from?
I'm at this wing joint telling people that Geico has been offering savings for over 80
Is Abu Dhabi Sport did live stream NASCAR on their YouTube?
Did you know that Geico offers
I wonder what race.
motorcycle insurance? Oh, my lips are burning. Ah, no, my lips are actually burning.
Geico. Over 85 years of savings and service. See how much you could save at geico.com.
It's too hot. Oh, this is too hot, mate.
2 15-second ads. Just to find out what race they're... So ridiculous.
Next weekend, real football, the real fans is back. The 2023 USFL season opening kickoff weekend starts the new campaign April 15th on Fox.
XFL. That's some fun football. Love watching it.
10 laps to go, stage one. Stuart Friesen, 13th.
Yeah, nobody knows any more about dirt than Stuart Friesen.
He's my pick to win this race. Josh, I think Stuart Friesen
Is that a good
wins this
race?
What's he
Dover
saying on the radio?
2021?
Anything?
Yeah, here's the thing. Before the race, Stuart
2020?
Friesen was
Yeah, that
really
was
happy with that truck.
or-
Won his heat, was very strong.
I don't
Felt it was
remember.
night and day from what he had last year. But he just came over the radio and said, hey, this motor is terrible. He said even when he's wide open, he can't keep up. And as you see, he started 5th. He's dropped back to 13th, so he needs some help, Amanda.
After the wreck we saw with Ben Rhodes earlier, he was down in the 32nd spot, now up into
And that was October 2019. I think I remember that was pretty boring.
Just can't get through traffic to see what he's really got under that hood.
After that report from Josh, I think I'm going to not pick Stuart Friesen for the next race. His motor's heel, he says. Good looking 99 truck there for Ben Rhodes. I think it's got some speed to it too. Like you said, dropping to the back after that spin, picking up spots.
Yeah, I think he's going to be a contender before this night's over.
One to go this time by, so we'll go green flag racing and sprint to the end of the first stage. So much action, man. This is so fun to watch.
Quite the Thor Sport theme at the front. 66-98 front row. Haley Deegan back there in 7th. Matt Crafton in between. Going to restart inside of row number 2.
How about 6 Fords in the top 7 positions right now? William Byron in 5th, the only non-Ford up there.
Yeah, talk about Thor Sport. Zane Smith up there as well. 7 to go, stage 1. Logano not afraid to get on the gas when they put the green flag in the air.
Well, he got a great jump. So Haley Deegan trying to go through the middle. That's Haley in the 13th truck. She's still in the middle of 3 wide.
You're not the only NASCAR fan in Arabic countries. That's good.
2 wide.
That's Eckes behind her, and just behind them, the 22, the red 22.
NASCAR does have a worldwide fan base. It's just not huge worldwide.
You got to figure that's another truck that's going to be up there battling for the lead. That's a Ford before it's over. Look at this move by Crafton. Strong on the bottom.
Like, I think you'd be surprised the NASCAR fans from Canada. I've met I think 4 NASCAR fans from Canada.
It's the battle for 3rd. Honeycutt is there in the 04. Byron looking to the outside.
And you'll see a lot of them in New
Gonna have the
Hampshire.
momentum from the high side.
He'll be good and clear.
Clear.
Tad Boyd on the spotter stand for William Byron. Reunited. Boyd used to work with him in the Cup Series, working with him tonight in the Craftsman Truck Series. Couple of laps to go. There'll be 2 to go next time around.
Grant Enfinger making some nice moves, getting around Zane Smith and trying to work his way past Haley Deegan.
Briscoe trying to do the crossover on Christian Eckes. That's Briscoe in the 22, Eckes in the 19.
There's Parker Kligerman in the 75 coming to the party.
Everybody trying to get what they can before the green and white checkered flag goes in the air, ending the opening stage. You talk about Kligerman. There is Friesen.
All right, coming to the final lap of the stage, Joey Logano is the leader.
Leading Majeski as we close on the end of our opening stage at Bristol.
Logano just jumps out to such a big lead on the restart, and then Majeski's able to reel him in, but just too big of a deficit to overcome.
All right, so Joey Logano comes around.
Joey Logano started on the pole.
Joey Logano wins stage 1.
It's the opening stage in 2023. It's the Bristol Dirt Race.
Someone's smoking back there.
Is that Hocevar really smoking?
Yeah, so Hocevar's smoking coming to the stage end.
And we saw him lose some track position early. You get deep, and that's when you open the door for something to go wrong. For Joey Logano, first time he's won a stage in his Truck Series career. William Byron got all the way back up there to 3rd.
We fully expect now all these trucks to come down pit road at the end of this stage when pit road is open.
Just at the end of that stage, the 9 truck, Kobe Howard, had an issue, had a flat tire.
Pit stops when we come back. Logano, your winner, opening stage at Bristol.
targets are on site?
Were you followed?
No. Do you have the assets?
It's all here, as we discussed.
I'm in position.
Should we get some lunch?
Sounds good. Famished.
If you're an undercover agent, you need to be undercover. And if you want to save by bundling home and car insurance, you need Geico.
We're out to get out of there.
In pursuit.
See how much you could save by bundling with Geico.
Start making outdoor memories you will never forget. For less than $5 a day, you can own your very own Tracker Off-Road or a brand new Tracker boat, motor, and trailer package. The fastest growing off-road brand in America and the world's #1 best-selling fishing and pontoon boats are built by and sold factory direct at Bass Pro Shops and other select dealers. This offer just extended. Receive a Bass Pro Shops gift card worth
Is Logano a
$500
dirt
or
racer?
more.
I don't know if that was his background. I think he was more
Tracker
late
boats and
models.
ATVs.
Get all your breakfast faves like hash browns for just a few bucks, only on the McDonald's $1, $2, $3 menu.
Bristol Dirt Race Easter weekend on Fox. Chaos will ensue. The NASCAR Cup Series, Bristol, Easter Sunday on Fox.
Pesky leaks? Gorilla Waterproof Patch and Seal Spray seals out water, air, and moisture. Stops and prevents leaks indoors, outdoors, and virtually anywhere you need. Available in a full line of sealant products.
Men's Warehouse believes you should love the way you look on your big day. With countless styles fit to you and fit to your wedding, you will love the way you look. Because for all that makes us unique, one thing we have in common is love. Men's Warehouse. Love the way you look.
Have extra money and looking for a safe way to grow it? For a limited time, get a rate of 4.4% APY on a 9-month share savings certificate from Empower Federal Credit Union with a required $500 minimum balance. That's a strong rate with a short term for extra flexibility. Empower share savings certificates are a smart addition to your savings portfolio and a safe way to earn higher dividends than traditional savings accounts. Trust Empower to help you do more with your money. Visit empowerfcu.com.
Stage 1 complete. It's the Craftsman Truck Series racing on the dirt at Bristol Motor Speedway with Michael Waltrip, Phil Parsons. I'm Adam Alexander. Joey Logano wins the stage. Obviously no points there. Same for William Byron in third. Good day for Ty Majeski going. He gets 9 points in stage 1. Caden Honeycutt delivering with 7. And you saw on down the line some of the other drivers that had good outings in the opening stage. Crafton, Diggin, Infinger, and our reigning champ Zane Smith.
So everybody's pretty much just coming to pit road, but you see a couple of trucks staying on the racetrack, led by Matt Benedetto in the 25 truck.
And we had Holmes right behind with Matt in the 32.
When the stage ends, we thought, Phil, and you touched on it in the race strategy, we thought these guys might all come to pit road at the end of this stage, get some tires, freshen up their truck, and then maybe not pit at the next stage. But Matty D, with no track position, he decided to throw a bit of a curveball at them.
And it gives them an option. Obviously, they can, if they need an adjustment or whatever, they can come in. These guys at pit now, they can come into the end of that second stage, but it opens up the strategy for them to stay out if they so choose to.
There's a star of this show, and there's a guy that struggled a bit, doesn't like his engine. Stuart Friesen with that sponsor from Ferris Mowers. I thought when I beat him on the mower race, you know, the other night, he would come here and dominate this race just to make a statement.
You thought he'd be driving angry? Is that what you thought after you beat him?
You called it.
He was a little upset, I think, when you beat him.
I just love the emotion that you showed after that big win, Michael. I know it meant a lot to you.
You know, it might be the last one I ever get at.
Pit stop's underway, Amanda.
You guys were talking about the performance of the Fords tonight. Every ThorSport Ford qualified in the top 10, kicking off this heat rate. You see the 66 on the side there of Joey Logano. He's reporting to his team that the truck is bouncing so bad. If you guys could fix that for me, that would be great. Another one of the ThorSport Fords, the 98 of Ty Majeski. You might have seen at the end of stage 1, all the leading trucks tended to that high lane. He said that the lower lane is just too hard and too slick. Josh?
Well, it's crazy the difference a week can make for Carson Hocevar. Got his first career win last week in the 42.
Who broadcasts NASCAR in the future? I think
Not happy with
ESPN.
that truck right now, having a power steering issue as you see them under the hood trying to diagnose what's wrong and how they can fix it right now. As far as Caden Honeycutt, having a great day so far. He was good in the heat races, strong in this as well. Finished 4th in stage number 1, just dealing with some overheating issues right now, guys.
Yeah, that's we saw that smoke out of Carson Hosevar's truck right at the caution flag at the end of the stage, and obviously power steering is the issue for him.
And they can fix that. Get a line tightened up or something broke, but you can see the crew member they're working on it.
Everything is so hot down there too. It sounds easy to change a line or something like power steering line or something like that. You can see the smoke now. Obviously, the fluid getting on the headers.
Just been a struggle. And now you have insult to injury there with the problem under the hood.
He had such a good truck here last year. Led a bunch of this race. Hopefully, if they can get that power steering issue fixed,
what is going on up
his
there?
way back towards the front.
Stage 1 is complete. Joey Logano gets the win. We remind you, last 2 years here in Bristol on the dirt. The winner of stage 1 also won stage 2 and went on to win the race.
My A1C stayed here. It needed to be here.
Ray's A1C is down with Rebelsis.
I'm down with Rebelsis.
My A1C is down with Rebelsis.
In a clinical study, once daily Rebelsis significantly lowered A1C better than a leading branded pill. In the same study, people taking Rebelsis lost more weight. Rebelsis isn't for people with type 1 diabetes. Don't take Rebelsis if you or your family ever had medullary thyroid cancer or have multiple endocrine neoplasia syndrome type 2 or if allergic to it. Stop Rebelsis and get medical help right away if you get a lump or swelling in your neck, severe stomach pain, or an allergic reaction. Serious side effects may include pancreatitis. Gallbladder problems may occur. Tell your provider about vision problems or changes. Taking Rebelsis with a sulfonylurea or insulin increases low blood sugar risk. Side effects like nausea, vomiting, and diarrhea may lead to dehydration, which may worsen kidney problems.
Need to get your A1C down?
You may pay as little as $10 per prescription.
They were just playing.
16 years from today.
I thought the
Right
dogs were
Goose
like
will find
attacking
you
each
now.
other or some
The
shit.
perfect cannonball. Unsuspecting friends? Check. Epic water displacement? Big check. A work of art that's only possible because Greg is already meeting all these same people at AARP volunteer and community events. They'll keep Greg active, involved, and mischievous, and help make sure his happiness lives as long as he does. That's why the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
Name an ingredient you can see in this kind bar to win.
Almonds. I see almonds right there.
Yep, almonds. It's almost like the universe was talking to you.
Oh,
Here's your prize.
nice.
Ingredients you can see and pronounce. Okay, cut it.
Ray Magliozzi here. When you need parts, eBay
Can
Motors
you
ensures a
order?
guaranteed
Yeah, I'll do a video like
Let's
that.
say you'll need headlights and the
That sounds
bumper.
like fun.
At least you can skip the car wash. Just go to eBay Motors. The check means a guaranteed fit. Let's ride.
Music like girl.
Check it out.
Imagine how much Mountain Dew's in there.
We should probably drink these fast. NASCAR Craftsman Truck Series about ready to go. Stage number
Is that
2.
rain?
Stops are complete. How about that opening stage for Caden
Or is it
Honeycutt?
just the
We've been
water?
talking about him all day long, and he deserves every bit of it.
Yeah, let's see if we can chat with him. Hey, Caden Honeycutt, Phil Parsons, and the boys in the Fox booth. You got a copy?
Yes, sir, I do. Hello, Fox Nation.
Hello there, buddy. We were really impressed with the job you did in the heat race, and man, you're carrying it over here to the main event. That truck looks awesome. Doing a great job, bud. How is it?
And I'll tell you, being able to race with these guys, it's just a level of confidence that I needed very badly. It's just, I don't know, there's something different about being able to run up front, and I don't know what it is, but hopefully we got something good for the end.
Caden, it's Waltrip with these guys. I've just been impressed with you all year long. You do a great job, and I'm glad that everybody in Fox Nation, as you called them, gets to see you shine your talent.
Well, Michael, I've been a fan for you a long time, and, you know, I've dreamed of being able to talk to you guys as another level of greatness, so still got a long way to go. Still got guys to race and guys to go out there and fight for the win and see if I can get a playoff spot. Maybe run full time for the rest of the year, so we'll see what we can do.
All right, buddy, we'll be watching. Great job.
Appreciate it, guys.
We don't, well, honestly, we don't need to be racing stock cars on dirt.
Crazy, that's for sure.
I'm not against racing on dirt. My thing is, I have a few like issues. Don't do it at Bristol. Or hell, I don't even care if you do it at Bristol. Just don't take away one of the like the cup races, you know, like the normal races from it, you know? Like if you want to have a third race here, why not? Just make it that. And then second of all, it's like a huge deal for racing for me is competitive pit stops. That's a big deal for me. Like that's a big deal. It's like that's a big thing. So we have to find out like some sort of way to be able to do that, you know.
Put so much effort in, and he's been able to deliver behind the wheel. 4 second-place finishes before that big win, and so fun spending some time up at the Alnese Motorsport shops and getting to celebrate the win with Hosvar and his guys.
I saw Al down in the garage area this morning, and I said, "Hey, congratulations." He said, "Well, I didn't do anything. It was all the boys that said, believe me, you had everything to do with it. What for you, they wouldn't be here."
Worldwide Express helping to buy some tires and sponsorship. Got to have those sponsors.
Larson did it?
Owner like Alnese to make it all work.
Amanda?
One of those runner-ups for Carson Hocevar was last year here. You'll remember Ben Rhodes stole the win from him. I reminded Ben of that today in the heartbreak.
Yeah, I would definitely buy NASCAR trading card packs.
Hearts around here. Well, Ben Rhodes has found himself all the way up
like
to
100%.
being 32nd after that wreck in stage 1.
There you see the choose drone flying over the track, and the drivers will choose inside, outside.
We had 3 trucks, I believe, stay out, led by Matt DiBenedetto.
Yeah, you think for how expensive this drone is, they can get a better camera.
All stayed out.
I like staying out right now. I mean, we saw a lot of even trucks. The parity, as we spoke of earlier, is there. If you can gain that track position, it might give you the chance just to stay there.
Here's the other thought. You know, halfway makes this race official. That's lap 75. We know that there's been some precipitation in and around Bristol, East Tennessee. So you stay out here, you got the track position. Maybe you get some rains, and this race becomes official and opens the door.
I doubt we get rain.
Without a doubt, you can go at least 100.
I mean, let me check the radar.
Anyway, so it's a long time before those trucks would have to come down pit road.
You know, this is a dirt expert, Jonathan Davenport. He knows what he's looking for. What's he want to see here, Phil?
I think he wants to see how his tire is wearing. More than likely, I don't know if that would be, see if it's marked there, if we can tell whether that's a left side or a right side, but he wants to see how the wear is. You see those that's a block pattern that Goodyear brings here.
Well, I just think that's pretty cool.
Yeah. More, I mean, he probably knows more
about
dirt than anybody on that pit crew, because he lives that life.
We're actually getting rain very soon. I didn't think we were going to get rain, but we are. Rain's like imminent.
See if he can make his way through this field.
Caden Honeycutt said it's about to get good. I'm sure our in-race reporter knows what he's talking about. Brady DiBenedetto in the front row.
Look at that move by Logano. We talked about how strong he is on these restarts. Already to the outside.
Honeycutt going with him.
That's a great plan. Brett Holmes hanging well.
He was trying to find an Andretti NASCAR card. Having a hard time. He went through like 50 packs.
Matty D on point.
Talked to a lot of the crew chiefs. They said last year the tires really didn't fall off much. But again, such a different tire, polar opposite tire here. With a
Did he end up finding it?
They really didn't know how much they would fall off here. Looks like right now Matty D said these tires are pretty good.
Yeah.
Seeing him out front here takes me back to the Cup race. Was it like 2016 when he nearly won here driving for Levine? That was a magical night.
Look at this battle inside the top 10. They're 3 wide. Haley Deegan hanging in there with Crafton. And then this battle up front. Give Holmes the second spot in that 32 truck.
Yeah, Joey hasn't been able to dispatch with any of the 3 trucks that
He
stayed.
hasn't. That sucks.
Trying to work his way
I wonder, like, maybe they don't exist. Maybe an Andretti NASCAR, like a John Andretti, or...
Now he's going to run into him.
Well, you know who's spotting for Tanner Graves. Coleman.
I think we will get the whole race in tonight, but... Oh, trouble! Christian Eck is around.
Oh, fortunately, everybody made their way around him. There's the caution.
Take a minute, but we finally get our 4th caution of the night.
Left rear tire down on Eckes' truck. We have seen a ton of left rear tires go down.
I think it could be just the tires a little bit wider, and with all the bounce and the way the truck moves around in this Tennessee clay,
or if somebody gets into your left
somebody
rear,
runs into you.
that might have something to do with it as well.
Both of them will do it, and that's what happened that time. Ben Rhodes just scraped the side of this 19 and blew his tire out.
Rhodes from 18
Original
to
Andretti? Like Mario Andretti?
Nice job by Jonathan Davenport, just squeezing around the outside.
And there our in-race reported Daniel Dye drove around the outside of Eckes when he turned around.
Daniel Dye is working for Fox Nation.
See, there's Daniel going
Look
by
how
right now.
close that was. This is the move that started it all. And that's just short track racing. It doesn't matter if it's dirt or asphalt. You're going to have that kind of competition. Watch what Daniel Dye saw. This is going to be eye-opening, I guarantee you. Remember I said you couldn't change directions in a hurry?
I love how he just eased into the brake, because there's a lot of rear brake in these trucks. If you stomp on the brake, the rear wheels are going to slide, and his truck would have turned around. He really did a nice job of modulating that brake.
Fourth caution of the night for Christian Eckes, who went for a spin. Matt DiBenedetto leading at Bristol.
Welcome back to Just Try It. Let's tell Patricia what she's won. You get to try new Dr. Pepper strawberries and cream.
It's delicious Dr. Pepper with refreshing strawberry flavor.
And a smooth, creamy finish. But wait, there's more. Why not try it your brand new car?
It's a strawberries and cream 4x4. Enjoy that new car flavor.
These cards are cool.
Say, Patricia?
Just try it. Try new Dr. Pepper strawberries and cream.
10 years from today, Lisa Schneider will become the undisputed leader of a ginormous pack of dogs. Rescue dogs, to be exact. A second act made possible by the career reskilling courses Lisa's already taking now with AARP to help make sure her income lives as long as she does, so she can finally run with the big dogs and the small dogs who just think they're big dogs. That's why the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
Right now at Ashley, get 0% interest for 60 months on select best-selling mattresses. And visit your local Ashley store to experience our test rest and learn about savings options throughout the store with qualifying mattress purchases. Visit your local Ashley store or ashley.com for better
cool
sleep
set.
and savings today.
Name an ingredient you can see in this kind bar to win.
Almonds. I see almonds right there.
Yep, almonds. It's almost like the universe was talking to you.
Oh,
Here's your prize.
nice.
Ingredients you can see and pronounce.
Wish you could get the feeling of a relaxing foot massage just by walking around? Now you can with new Skechers Massage Fit footwear. The unique Wave technology is designed to gently massage your foot with every step and are machine washable. Keep your feet happy all day long with new Skechers Massage Fit.
Tomorrow, the NASCAR NASCAR Cup Series is here on the dirt track at Bristol for some bumper-to-bumper mudslinging action, sponsored by Coyote Tractors. Coverage begins.
What's my favorite clothing brand?
On FS1 over to Fox.
I mean, I don't really have one. I guess I'd say Nike, but I wanted to get trading cards, but nah.
Let's get an update on 25 of Matty D. One of the
Why
drivers
not?
that elected to stay out, and right now he's led 10 laps. And this is a guy that called last year's race.
We've been streaming for almost 3 hours because we did the heat races earlier.
To this year, and he's leading laps right now. His only complaint is just a little too tight, so they told him to back up his entry, and he shouldn't lose any speed. Should still be able to hold on to the front.
Yeah, Josh was talking. He literally got stuck to another truck, and they had to throw the caution. They stopped on the racetrack. It took them 8 laps to get them unhooked and just ruin their night.
Wasn't that Austin Wayne self
It
he got
was.
stuck to, the number 22 truck?
Yeah.
All right.
Benedetto
back
goes
green.
outside. Door is open for Logano on the front row down on the inside.
And I don't know if I'd have given Joey the bottom, but I'm sure Matty D's going to be determined to say that was the right thing to do. But Joey's just been so strong down there.
Zane Smith making it 3 wide.
I don't think Matt wanted to give the outside either.
Look at Matt drive that thing. A lot of momentum off the turn, but Joey's just so good.
I think Joey beats him through this corner. Look at that little spurt of power up off the corner for Joey.
Looks like he's going to come to a stop and then boom, just explodes off the corner. Talking about Joey Logano.
Look at that 15 truck behind this 2-wide battle for third. That's Tanner Gray, and he is coming. Strong run for Tanner.
I thought Majeski was going to get Holmes, and then all of a sudden, as you said, here comes Gray. Honeycutt back in the picture.
And a lot of dirt experience for Brett Holmes over at the Talladega short track. Racing against Red Farmer over there and those guys.
Racing Red Farmer on the red clay.
On the red clay. In Alabama.
See, this is just an entertaining match to watch, seeing everybody using different lines, and I can see a little bit of strategy, even though we didn't know if we would or not. What will we see at the end of this first stage, at the next stage?
I think Adam may be right. They may have looked at the weather and said, hey, this race may not go the distance.
I'm going to tell you mine.
I think this race will go the distance, but it'll
Sprinkler too, but
definitely
we're gonna
be
get
stopped.
150 laps.
Good.
Meteorologist Michael Waltrip working for Fox Nation tonight.
Oh, look at Jonathan Davenport. You see that 42? They were under the hood of that truck for Carson Hosbar. They got it all tuned up. And let's go 3 wide with Daniel Dye.
And Eckes is trying to make his way, and he makes contact with Daniel Dye. Moves him almost up into the wall.
Eckes said, it's time to go. I lost my track position. There might be some rain moving in. Turn up the wick in the 19.
Oh, the 2.
Another left rear tire, yeah. Nick Sanchez, another left rear tire.
Yeah, he's got a tire down.
Hard for him to
might be a caution.
all the way around the racetrack. It's hard for him to get down.
We see the 2, 3, 4 wide battling and a lot of scrubbing going on. Maybe that got that
All right, well, he's going to get to pit road.
Put him at least a couple laps down. Tough break for Nick Sanchez.
He's running 15th. Heartbreak last week in Texas. Dominated, won both stages. Involved in that big crash there at the white flag.
Majeski takes that second spot away, Adam.
Tires starting to pay
Still
off.
have the NHL sticker
You also
album.
have to understand that Majeski and Logano have been the class of the field, and Matt used some strategy, and so he's still hanging right in there. I like the move a lot.
The plus minus of it is really good. The question becomes, you know, what is their strategy at the end of the stage? Because everybody else is already did it.
That's what I was just thinking about. You know, this race is only 150 laps. That's only 75 miles. We know these trucks go about 90 miles on a mile and a half. I would think their fuel mileage would be pretty good on this dirt track. Could we go all the way without stopping?
Interesting. Look at Stewart starting to make some moves. Caden Honeycutt there in the middle
Caution.
of 3 wide. Got a caution.
Out.
Ooh, the trouble, 41.
It's our 5th one of the night.
That's
Tyler Carpenter.
Tyler Carpenter.
Around. You see the damage to the left front from earlier.
He's had a little bit of everything here tonight. Carpenter, the dirt racer out of Parkersburg, West Virginia.
Trying to get that truck refired.
I don't know who this is, but he looks like some guy. He's 32. He looks like the guy to be like trying to sell drugs to like a
in the truck, had
teenager.
a smile from ear to ear, getting ready to become racing with NASCAR here at Bristol.
Honeycutt, 10th right now.
No, but air pressure, they're hitting each other, but I've never seen so many blown tires in my life. Air pressure, man. It's air pressure because they're hitting those ruts and it's just destroying them. All it is. There's no B-lock on it, so there's nothing to protect it.
Well, we've seen the case of scrubbing have a tire go flat, but also so many tires that go flat with the low air pressure and the way they hit the ruts and bounce around, it just pulls the tire off the rim. Hey, there's the Swifter. Yeah, he's got it going on, doesn't he? Hang 10 car wash, got him a Swifter in there.
He's going to have to take that truck to Hang 10 car wash when this race is over, no doubt.
Isn't it funny all the things you have to do as a race car driver that you never thought you'd do as a race car driver?
I never thought we'd be doing
Jaden!
on the dirt at Bristol, but here we are.
There's those ruts I talked about. That'll bounce a tire off the wheel if you hit it wrong.
You know, the other thought is just adapting to change. And, you know, no practice yesterday for these teams. They were supposed to get almost 90 minutes. That was washed out. You got the 15 laps earlier today. Other than that, man, it's just been figure it out as you go along. And as we know, not only you get the 15 laps in the heat, but that track was totally different than what we're going to see here tonight. Not to mention the changes this track will go through over the course of the event.
Caught a glimpse of the 24, Raja Karutha, flat tire, obviously, as he made his way down pit road. There he is there.
Had a great run in his heat race.
Left front tire down on Raja's truck.
So he can just change
just that
tire
yeah.
per NASCAR rule.
Yeah, NASCAR will allow a damaged tire or a flat tire to be changed without penalty.
The only time you can change all 4 tires, fuel the truck, is at the stage breaks.
Could do some damage to his undercarriage there with all that sparks and metal dragging the ground.
Sway arms and stuff down there.
You see this happening, and I talked to Roger today, and I said, what do you need more of? Still looking for that first top 10. He said, luck. We just, fast trucks, wrong place, wrong time. Amanda?
You're taking a look at the 98 of Ty Majeski. This is just his 3rd ever dirt race. And you talk about adaptability. He said that's what he's doing every single one of these races. The truck tonight is feeling a little snug, and he's still saying to his team that the track is slick. But you go back to fall last year, Ty won here and said it was the honor of his life, as this was the first race he ever came to as a kid. And he said it was probably 2003, but he bought a t-shirt that said, I'm short and fast, just like Bristol.
You hear the story on Ty Majeski. Now let's check out the radio. Teammate Joey Logano.
Have an electrical issue here. Shutting off every now and again out here.
That didn't sound like Joey, did it? Did y'all? Is that what y'all heard?
I couldn't tell. I see him adjusting the brake bias.
It's just delusional.
A little bit.
People paying money.
Second stage. Joey Logano won the opening stage. Came down pit road, got his service, restarted 4th because there were 3 trucks.
Invisible Man versus Invisible Man.
He's led 53 of our 66 laps here tonight, and restarts alongside Matt DiBenedetto, who played strategy early in our second stage. The only other driver lead tonight is Ty Majeski, and he restarts 3rd. Amanda talking about his win here last fall on the concrete. That began an unbelievable run of the last 10 races. You know, the last 5 last year, first 5 this year for Majeski. It's been a coming out party for the driver out of Wisconsin.
Sure has had a great start to the season, as you mentioned, this year. For sure, one of our championship contenders, no doubt.
See country music star Tim Duggar riding along with Majeski. See if he can take him to victory lane. We'll sing down there.
Back green.
Another rocket ship start for Joey Logano.
I think maybe the outside groove has a little bit of advantage, maybe on the initial start. You think, Michael?
Hi, Jaden. Jaden, my fog machine broke.
And then stabilizes out front. See, Majeski's going to be able to get a buy bit to Benedetto.
I have to buy yet another fog machine.
Stuart Frieson's trying to get that top groove worked in. Look at him all the way to the top in that red 52 truck.
And you know, you said it, Phil, early. This track will change all night long, and there's a chance that top could be better now than the bottom, and Stewart's going to be the first one to figure it out.
You told me to get a completely different one?
Great job for him tonight.
Look at all the momentum that Friesen gets off the corner.
Oh, I might.
Obviously, a longer way to go around the racetrack.
That right right rear is about to kiss the wall.
Isn't that fun to watch? And by the way, I just got confirmation from producer Mark Smith that is Joey Logano saying he's got some engine issues.
Electrical issue he was talking about.
Yeah, that's interesting. He's got such a fast truck. We'll see if that comes back to
Maybe I
bite
will
before
get a
it's over.
completely different
He's going to third right now.
You know, he's just driving so much harder right now because he's trying to go that longer distance, so he's using more gas. And he's making it work.
15 is Tanner Gray. Friesen to the outside.
What will make the fourth time any different? I don't know, Jaden. Just you're right though. I should learn from my mistakes.
Crossover on Gray.
Yeah, William was following Stuart Friesen, but then
Caution.
blocked him, so he said, "That's all right. I can do it on the bottom."
Back straightaway bottom.
6th caution of the night. Chris Wright is the problem on the back straightaway.
A couple of problems for the 0-2 tonight.
He's had an issue in the heat race as well.
Oh, this could end his night. That right front wheel's all bent in. Chances are there's a lot of suspension damage. You can see the tire is towed in.
Look at all the damage to the wheel as well.
See if we can check out what happens from...
Certainly it's going to be Daniel Dye's onboard if we're going to get a view.
Oh, like he came up into the 12 a little. I mean, it's hard to tell, but there was some contact, it looked like, from the 12.
We definitely saw the 12 move like he was run into.
12 was his teammate.
Yeah, Chris was able to get that truck refired. And
Yeah, they're probably not supposed to break after 6 months.
You know, I'm looking at that scoring pylons. Some interesting names right around 10th. Chase Purdy in the 10th position, coming off a great run last week. Chase Briscoe is back there, and don't look now, Ben Rhodes back inside the top 15. Joey Logano, your leader at Bristol.
2 emotional exits on the farm shatters someone's dreams.
I do have to tell you guys something. I'm about to pass out.
Farmer Wants a Wife. All new Wednesday on Fox.
Every shelter pet deserves a second chance, and you're making it possible for thousands of them every day. Because every time you feed your pet Hills, you help feed a shelter pet, which helps make them healthy and happy and more adoptable, changing their life forever so they can change yours.
Ready, set, home. The real estate market is heating up. Get pre-approved for a mortgage at Empower Federal Credit Union today, and you'll be one step closer to owning your new home. Empower has a variety of loan products, from construction draw loans, low to no down payment options, and special first-time homebuyer programs. Our experienced mortgage team will guide you through the entire process. Get pre-approved today. Find out what monthly payment you can afford and show you're a serious buyer. Apply online at empowerfcu.com.
When your child starts getting into everything, you may need a little help. So Duracell created the only lithium coin batteries with a bitter coating to help discourage swallowing.
Name an ingredient you can see in this kind bar to win.
Almonds. I see almonds right there.
Yep, almonds. It's almost like the universe was talking to you.
Oh,
Here's your prize.
nice.
Ingredients you can see and pronounce.
It's time to hit refresh, to be buttoned up, to feel your best and look it by using Just for Men shampoo and hair color to eliminate gray in 5 easy minutes. It's time to look forward. Just for Men shampoo and color.
Isn't that your car?
I could fit that.
Two. Past halfway in Bristol, Tennessee for the Craftsman Truck Series. Going to be just over 10 laps to go in stage 2. When we get the restart, let's get a report on Stuart Friesen third right now, John.
Yeah, and you remember early on in the race, Stuart Friesen was not happy with the way that motor was running. Well, they got him fixed up, and he's running third right now. Very happy with that truck. He asked the team about the tires, asked them how they look. They said there's really no wear on the tires, so he said, yeah, I don't want to have to come back in and get more tires. Track position is premium, Amanda.
Well, other people are taking notice of how Stewart is doing. Joey Logano was on the radio with his team wanting to know how Stewart ended that last little bit there. Said, what was his speed? They said he was in traffic, but kind of matched you there at the bottom. And Joey said, thanks, guys, I got it.
Got their eye on Stewart, and they better have. He's found another groove. Matching lap times, as was reported to Joey Logano. I'd want to know what was going on with 52, wouldn't you, Phil?
Absolutely. And the front three trucks all took the outside that allowed William Byron to pull up to the inside of Logano for this restart.
He said, I'll take the front row, thank you very much.
I think he can take anywhere on the restarts. He's just that much better on the short run. I think that 66 truck can make either lane work.
Yeah.
Hey, it's been a while, and I know it was in a cup car, but those two haven't always played nice on the front row, Byron Logano.
Are you talking maybe about Darlington last year?
Yeah.
You're not trying to startle something, are you, Adam?
Wouldn't do it. I like
Don't manufacture anything here, Adam.
You're just saying.
If I needed to infuse a little energy into the show, keep an eye on the 66 and the 50.
What if you got on this radio and called up Blaney and said, Blaney, I'd watch that guy on the inside of you. He remembers Darlington.
They have a history.
The only way this could be better is if Coleman was spotting for the 51 instead of 15, then we'd really have something, wouldn't we?
I like the 15, too, there on the bottom of the second row. Ray's done an awesome job tonight.
Hey, we mentioned some rain, but this race is now official. We're past halfway. Going to be 11 to go, stage 2, as we hit the green flag.
Look at that launch that Logano gets again. 2-3 truck links. Good Stewart on the outside.
He went right back to where he was making that ground out, but he's going to take the middle. No, he thinks he likes the top.
Tanner Gray not afraid. Matt DiBenedetto tried to shove it in there.
Remember, we talk about Tanner Gray all the time, the fact that he was a drag racer, pro stock champion. Well, he races a lot at Millbridge, too. He has a micro that he races at Millbridge. He's won over there before, so he gets a little bit of experience.
Ben Rhodes hanging on in the
Wow, that was
99.
close.
Needed a little space and didn't get it. Look at Corey Hyde. He's been fast all night. He's getting himself into the action. What did Caden Honeycutt say? It's going to get exciting, Fox Nation. And you can see 3 wide, nearly 4 wide a couple of times.
Here comes Kligerman, too, in that 75 truck. Top 5 here last year for Kligerman.
Carson Hosemeyer right behind Kligerman that you mentioned, Phil. After fixing his power steering, he's getting into contention. I'm having fun. Y'all having fun?
I'm having
How
fun.
could you not?
It's just so entertaining.
Ben Rhodes, too, trying to make his way back towards the top 10. I think Ben's being shown right now in the 11th spot.
Racing with Grant Enfinger, who in 7 truck starts on dirt has never finished outside the top 10. Veteran driver out of Alabama.
I just don't know about this lane that Friesen's trying to make work. I mean, he's giving it his all, but it just seems like the shorter way around maybe is a little bit better.
He's trying to clean that top off. When everyone runs around the bottom, he gets all the marbles up there in the middle and the top of the racetrack. He's trying to keep that lane clean.
And he's making it work.
I wonder, too, if over the long haul, and we really haven't had a long run tonight, maybe he's putting a little knowledge in the bank for the final stage.
Adam, I love that thinking. He's a dirt racer. He knows what's going on that racetrack. He knows those marbles, the dirt's sliding up the hill. He wants to keep it fresh, and maybe it's an option for him later.
Logano leads.
Nope,
He's
Parker Kligerman.
Parker Kligerman off the pace.
It's like right front tires down for Parker.
No caution yet.
Going to be able to get it back to pit road. We stay green.
Whoa,
looks like he broke him.
Oh yeah, he's on. Is he on fire?
Or something like that. Doesn't look like the tire, really. Great battle here for second.
I mean, you got the reigning Cup champ leading. You got William Byron, who's won twice this year in a Cup car, and right in his hip pocket, Time Majeski. How talented is this driver? Championship 4 a season ago, and he slides to second in front of Byron. Going to be 2 to go on the stage this time by.
You can see that gray spot right where the right side tires of these trucks, when they run the bottom. You see how dark it's getting there. That will get really slippery. Tony Stewart and Clint Warrior were telling me when you see that discoloration.
Stewart said not only will it get slippery, it can start to create tire wear. So you have to be careful of that. One more time around, stage 2. Joey Logano won the opening stage. 2 years ago, Martin Truex swept the stages, won the race. Last year, Ben Rhodes won stage 1, stage 2, went on to capture the checkered flag. The sweep tonight is going to go to the man that won the Cup.
Joey Logano wins stage 2.
Wins our second stage. Majeski second, Byron third, Friesen finishes fourth. DiBenedetto, who's going to have to pit here, played strategy, was fifth. Tanner Gray, Matt Crafton, Zane Smith, Chase Briscoe, Brett Holmes, the top 10.
Will they roll the dice and maybe stay out and say maybe we have enough fuel?
But from a rules perspective, is it mandated
I think you have to stop at least once. Yeah, so they will definitely have to stop.
That's 7 cautions tonight. Didn't get one for Parker Kligerman, who made the unscheduled stop as we wrapped up our second stage.
That rocking chair would look great in our new house.
Oh, a new house, eh? Well, you should definitely say.
It shouldn't rain during the stage break, is what Bob is saying, but it probably will.
$2 for the chair.
2?
After
That's
that.
a Victorian antique.
All right. How much for the recliner then?
Wait. How did that get out here? That is definitely not for sale.
Is this a yard sale?
If it's in the yard, then it's for sale.
Here we go.
Geico. It's easy to switch and save on homeowners and renters insurance.
You've been endlessly searching for a new job, but it means you're missing out on everything else.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. Create a free Indeed account and get back to the fun while employers search for you.
Fox Wednesday, the Masked Singer in Space brings 2 new cosmic travelers. Who will be a surprise blast-off?
Could this be Tara Reid?
Zoe Deschanel.
Kendall Jenner taking the space shuttle home.
Is on an all-new Masked Singer, Wednesday on Fox.
Oh, I've got such a bad case of the grout.
I know what you mean. I'm cracking under all of this pressure.
Time for all of you to throw in the towel.
Install your new bathroom from Prime Baths by C. Michael now and pay later with no payments until 2024, or get up to 20% off online at cmichaelexteriors.com.
I'm glad we went with Prime Baths by C. Michael. There's never any tile and error with those guys.
Distracted driving is dangerous, but some people just can't seem to help themselves. There's the steering wheel propper, the sneak-a-peeker, the fast scroller, the night lighter. And it's not long until they become the fender bender-er, the got-a-ticketer, the veering off the road, the driver who kills someone. Enough with the phones already. Just put them down.
This copyrighted telecast may not be reproduced, retransmitted, or used in any form without the authorized written consent of NASCAR Broadcasting. NASCAR would like to thank all of our fans for your support, and we hope you enjoyed today's broadcast.
Stage 1, Stage 2 complete for the Craftsman Truck Series. Here on the dirt at Bristol, Ty Majeski didn't get a win, but boy, did he put some points on the board. A pair of second-place finishes, 18 points on top of what has already been, as we said, a great start to the year. Matt Crafton solid. Good effort for Stuart Friesen. Caden Honeycutt stole the show. 7 stage points for him. Zane Smith, a pair of wins this year, was able to get 6 stage points in our first 2 stints of the race here tonight.
A number of trucks coming down pit road, but I think more trucks are staying on the racetrack, it looks like.
Yeah, the first 10, 15 for sure, Phil. There you see.
Some of them had to pit because they stayed out at the end of stage 1, and so you knew you would have to come here. Others had already pitted, said we want the track position, and that was what we felt like was the winning strategy. Pit at the end of stage 1, stay out at the end of stage 2.
Yeah, but you know, Adam, this changes things up. We've seen Joey have the dominant truck. He's now not going to have the best tires on the track. Will that make a difference as this track begins to take all the rubber onto the road? Does it burn off the tire rubber sooner? We'll have to hang around and see.
The one thing he's got going for him is all that insurance behind him, the trucks that have stayed out with him, and that makes such a huge difference.
But we've seen 3 and 4 wide. You get on the right side of that, you can pick up some spots in a hurry.
Remember last year, Ben Rhodes restarted 13th at the end of the second stage, and he went on to win the race.
And 14 drivers have stayed out here at the end of stage 2. The signal has been given. Pit stops can begin. Let's go there now.
Let's start with the 25 of Matt DiBenedetto. The team told him the good news is you got some good stage points in that. The bad news is you got to come in and lose that track position. But the good thing for Matty D is having a pretty good run here tonight. He needs a little more help with that truck, so he's having to use the brakes a little bit too much. As far as Tanner Gray in the 15, a strong run for him. He's starting to struggle getting in on entry. They're going to tighten him up just a little bit to help him out, Amanda.
Joey Logano and Ty Majeski both decided to stay out. Both feel like that the truck is coming around to them as well as the track. There were a couple teams on pit road, including Matt Crafton, that wanted to make the decision based on what truck stayed out, and they elected to stay out as well. But when you think of staying out and standing up, those are the fans here in Bristol.
Logano, great tonight. Wins both stages. Has led 78 of our 90 laps. Matt DiBenedetto, who stayed out at the end of stage 1, 11 laps out front. Ty Majeski has also led a lap. Michael, you look good behind the wheel of that.
I've been doing a lot of yard work lately, Adam. That thing caught my eye. What is that? And how's it work?
Sure you could fit in there, actually, with those
I'll be right back.
legs. Final stage on the way.
I'll be right down there.
Craftsman is back. And to celebrate our return to the NASCAR Truck Series, we're offering racing fans different Craftsman deals throughout the season. Because teams can count on Craftsman tools to get the job done. And now you can too. When you take advantage of the Craftsman deal of the race, you'll save on the tools that'll help you power through your projects. And this deal, well, it's going fast. So scan the QR code now to get the current deal of the race. The deal of the race brought to you by Craftsman.
There's a new breed of hornet sweeping the nation.
They're so
Hi, dog.
and unlike anything I've ever seen in my whole entire life.
These hornets are not natural. They're engineered. They cannot be domesticated.
Are you picking this up?
Taking the country by swarm. The all-new Dodge Hornet.
I got a big old bowl for $5. I got a big old bowl for $5. It's got mac and cheese and chicken and cheese. I got a big old bowl for $5. Woo!
KFC's $5 mac and cheese bowl is back. Get yours in classic or spicy.
You guys ready?
This spring, it's your last chance to explore everything Fox Nation has to offer for just $1.99 a month.
What a privilege it is for you to have me here this evening.
I want to see what changed them.
Experience new stories that will renew your faith.
Greatest story ever told happened right here.
Blessed are the poor in spirit, for theirs is the kingdom of God.
It's your last chance to get Fox Nation for $1.99 a month when you sign up for a yearly plan. Don't wait and sign up today.
People throw around legend a little too freely these days. Legends are legends for a reason. It's why most are never called up. A legend in this sport is about 75 years of going fast and all the unforgettable moments that build those years up. So after all this time, when we call
some light rain beginning to fall.
Legends, you best know we mean it.
We're about ready to go racing.
The night is young.
We're going to be 100% every lap.
It's been an eventful night at Bristol Motor Speedway with Michael Walton, Phil Parsons, and Adam Alexander. Joey Logano leading this thing on the dirt at Thunder Valley. We're ready for the final stage. And one of the stars of the show has been Ty Majeski. Second place at the end of stage 2.
Want to see if we can dial them up?
I think we should.
Let's do it. Hey, Ty Majeski, Phil Parsons, and the boys in the Fox booth. You got a copy?
Phil, how are you doing up there?
Good, man. Not as good as you. That thing really looks like it's on rails. And I want to know, are you wearing that T-shirt that said you were short and fast that you bought here 20 years ago?
Sure is amazing how life comes full circle, yeah. First NASCAR race when I was about 6 or 7 years old here. Stay in the red barn campground, never forget it. But no, this Soda Sense Ford F-150 is running really good tonight. Obviously, Joey's really tough. I feel like we have a little bit more of a long run truck, so if we could just get going here and hopefully have a long run, hopefully we can have something for him.
Hey, Ty, it's Michael. I got a shirt that says I'm tall and slow, but that's a whole nother story. Tell me exactly what you see from that 66 truck that you need to be able to do better to beat him.
He just fires out better, Mike. He just gets going and it can pull me 10 truck lengths in the first 2 or 3 laps, and then I start slowly, methodically reeling him back in. So just need a long run here, I think. Like I said, this Soda Sense brand new sponsor for my hometown. Motorsport truck is booked tonight. Like I said, I think we need a long run.
All right, buddy. Take Soda Sense and Tim Duggar there. He's on your deck list. Take them to victory lane.
That's it. Well, thanks, guys. I'm going up there.
Michael, you said you're tall and slow. Yeah, Logano's kind of tall, but he's not
fast.
slow.
He's fast. He's a 2-time Cup champion. He's got it going on. And he's got it going on tonight. Just what we've said all night, Phil. He just jumps off the restarts faster than everybody, and that's exactly what Ty saw and agreed with. Now he's just got to figure out how to work his way back to him.
Yeah, he thinks if he can get a 30 or 40 lap run, maybe even a little bit more than that, then he might have something for him.
I wonder if Joey is pacing it, though. You know, I mean, maybe some false hope for the other competitors. That he gets out there,
smart driver now.
Yeah, and just make sure that everything is where it needs to be.
Let's see if he's explaining something to the team right now. See if we can ease in there. Joey, it's the Fox Boys. You copy?
I got you. What's happening?
We're just so impressed with the way you fire off on these restarts. Have you got more if you need it once you get 10, 15 laps on the tires?
We'll have to wait and see. A long enough road will probably tell that story, but the Hank 10 F150 is ripping pretty good, and we'll hope to keep her up here and keep some clean air on her.
How's your spotter doing?
He's doing great. He's he's a wealth of knowledge up there. You know, he's giving me some good info what the competitors are doing, and keeping me calm in the seat. He's doing good.
Yeah, we got him on the screen right now. He looks really confident.
Oh, I'm sure he looks really cold.
And cold. That's what I was going to say. Buy him some gloves, would you?
Yeah, we'll talk to you. Adam said buy him some gloves. Have a fun rest of your way. We won't bother you anymore.
All right. Have fun up there.
You know, the one thing we haven't talked about, and not a lot anyway, because it hasn't been a factor with all the cautions, is Logano hasn't had to deal with lap traffic a lot tonight, you know? And that's something over the long haul that could be a factor here in the finals.
I don't think any truck has been lapped tonight. They've had some trucks that have had trouble, flat tires, and their laps down, but I don't think we've seen any lapping go on the racetrack yet.
But that would mean that Logano's spotter, Ryan Blaney's got a little work to do. Because so far, he just jumps off the line, as Michael said, and drives away.
He talks to him for about 2 corners, and then he doesn't have to talk anymore.
I think Blaney's just chomping at the bit to work him through lap traffic. He wants him to get in some battles so he can really show his skills of what it would be like if Brian Blaney was a full-time spotter instead of a driver.
I think he'd stick with driving. I think he'd just as soon stick with driving.
I think he's got a few more years left in him.
Yeah. I wonder where Josh Williams is tonight. Josh is Blaney's spotter.
He spots for Zane Smith.
Oh, there you go. So yeah. I was hoping that he could be listening in, because that would be good education for him to say, all right, now you know. It's not as easy as you thought. Instead, he's trying to win with Zane Smith. Amanda?
Another guy leading his talents into spotting is none other than Kyle Larson. Rajah Caruth reached out to him ahead of this race, calling him the best dirt racer of all time, and wanted to see if he could help him out here tonight.
I wouldn't call Kyle Larson the best dirt racer of all time. One of them, yeah, but not the best.
Telling Rajah some insight tonight. Take a listen.
Just not have enough wheel spin.
Steve Kinzer is probably the best of all time.
You need a little more wheel spin in the corner. Not too much, because it's easy to spin out, but enough to just stay turning.
What an absolutely special relationship. Michael, Phil, did you guys have mentors along the way as well?
Yeah. We both
had
did.
brothers.
We both had big brothers that meant the world to us. Ever since I've been on this earth, I wanted to be able to do what my big brother did, and that vision and that focus that he gave me, and I know it's a lot like you too, Phil, it's priceless.
Yeah, and Raja, you talked about YouTube. He's a student of this sport. He really works hard at it. Has a lot of speed. I'm really looking
All right.
for him.
Well, there were talks of rain, but they're going back green.
He stayed on the lead lap even with that flat tire.
Ready for the final stage. Logano up front with his teammate Ty Majeski. That's Matt Crafton coming from row 2 with William Byron.
Look at Chase Briscoe up into the mix as well. And that red 22 truck right behind bright yellow Crafton 88.
I keep getting Friesen and Briscoe confused. The red 52, the red 22. And they're both racing right there together.
Majeski's going to be able to ease up in front of William Byron. Williams going to try to cross him over to get the inside. Ty said, no, sir. I'm on the bottom.
Look at Friesen still hanging it out up high. Chase Briscoe likes that look too. He's giving it a go.
Ben Rhodes has crept back into the conversation. There he is in that bright orange 99.
I can't believe we're racing right now.
3 wide. Finger in the 23, Hocevar in the blue and yellow 42.
Adam, they're getting ready to be 4 wide. I can feel it. They've been so close so many times.
Look at Chase Purdy in the 4 hanging around.
Is that a little moisture I'm seeing on our camera lens?
Looks like it. I thought when we had the onboard on the restart with Logano, it looked like there was a little bit of moisture on the front of his roof.
That'll change the way these trucks handle. See a little dust, so we got a ways to go before that water is going to make much difference. But like I said, it'll transition into changing some things.
Chase Briscoe's trying that same line that Stewart was running earlier.
Is that driving by the feel of the truck? Feel of the wall with the right rear
corner?
Yes,
looks like
sparks there.
This is good stuff.
Josh?
It's just a light rain, let it be, yeah. Oh, trouble! Big crash!
Caution number 8, giving praise to Chase Purdy.
Not that big. Not as big as it looked at first.
I think Zane was involved as well in the 38 truck.
Well, was that a rain crash, or?
Not a lot of damage on the 4 truck.
Was that a fucking rain crash?
Drive away, see some sheet metal damage on the bottom. Something's wrong with the right front of that truck. Looked like it hung in the ground.
Purdy was 9th, so he really was doing some positive things.
I think he'll live to race a few more laps. See what happens here with the 4 truck here on the outside.
Keep an eye on the 38 here of Zane.
Oh, Zane got in the corner a little bit better. Did Purdy have a problem on entry there? He let off pretty early.
I'm not sure. I think too early. Zane didn't think he was going to let off that early. And then you see Christian came in with nowhere to go. And he runs into Zane.
Look at Caden. Wow, Caden barely got to the bottom.
Benedetto did a really nice job as well.
Weird looking. He let off about the same. It looked like you saw the fire come out of the pipe, and they both let off about the same point of the track. But Zane didn't expect the 4 truck to slow that much, and he just got ate up on the right side by Eckes. Be surprised if it didn't mess up that suspension on that 38 truck. As you see the guys just barely slipping by on the bottom.
Yeah, Chase may have backed up a touch early, but it didn't look like it was very noticeable. But Christian came by with nowhere to go when Zane turned sideways right in front of him.
There you see Dean Thompson sliding through. Dean's remained in the top 20, doing a nice job.
So Daniel Dye will have another great look at that as well.
Checked up way more than I thought on entry. Yeah, 10-4, not sure why I did. It was left in front of me.
That was Josh Williams talking about spotting for Zane. And, you know, that may have been one of the first times that Chase had run up high. He may have been running the bottom. So he may have been a little tentative getting in the corner on the high side.
I thought it might have saw the left front tire lock up a little bit too. So maybe with the different entry, the corner just wasn't what he expected. And I agree. He checked up way more than did Zane expect.
Caution number 8, just over 50 laps remaining on the dirt at Bristol. Zane Smith involved. Chase Purdy going for a ride. Christian Eckes nowhere to go.
Pull up a seat.
Because next weekend, the real deal is back with a new season of the USFL. Reborn from the OGs. The hits, the picks, the dimes, drive so long you have to stop for gas. This isn't some Hollywood knockoff. This is Driving's USDA prime time football. Just ask these guys.
You better recognize the real.
Except no substitutes. The USFL new season begins next weekend on Fox and NBC.
Chicago's seen it all, but it's never experienced anything quite like this. A two-day racing and music festival featuring the Chainsmokers, Miranda Lambert, the Black Crowes, and Charlie Crockett. It's NASCAR in the streets of Chicago, and so much more. The Chicago Street Race Weekend. For tickets and experiences, visit NASCARChicago.com.
So it's decided. We'll park even deeper into parking spaces so people think they're open.
Surprise!
Can't hear you, Jerry.
Sorry. Yeah, can we get a system where when someone's bike is in the shop, then we could borrow someone else's?
No.
Or you can get a quote with America's #1 motorcycle insurer and maybe save some money while you're at it.
All in favor of that. There's a lot of buttons and knobs in here.
Get all your faves like an order of small fries for just a few bucks. Only on the McDonald's $1, $2, $3 menu.
The Bristol Dirt Race. Easter weekend on Fox. Chaos will ensue. The NASCAR Cup Series at Bristol. Easter Sunday on Fox.
Next Saturday, we have Major League Baseball on FS1 of the Fox Sports app. Let's do a little Brewers and Padres. Coverage begins 4 Eastern time. Baseball is back, and we've got it for you every weekend on the Fox Family Network. Josh, you were so rudely interrupted. Finish your story on Chase Briscoe and the adversity he's facing tonight.
Yeah, that's right, Adam. And he broke his left middle finger in a dirt race model race the other day. He was really concerned coming into the night that he would feel it and he wouldn't be able to race his normal way at least. But he said after the heat races earlier and then the heat races on the
Rain,
outside,
it's over.
his hand felt all right. He felt good enough to race. He's going to have surgery later this week. But for now, everything is going as the plan other than having that brace on for Chase Briscoe.
There's Norm Benning having a pretty good night. 23rd on the lead lap.
And just, I imagine...
At this point, I don't think we're going to see any, like, more rain or heavy rain. Like, rain that's going to make it enough to stop it, so...
Cup drivers up front. Legato, Byron, Joey gets the jump.
Joey got such a good jump that Majeski was able to clear William Byron.
It seems like in the dirt, they can run, like, with a little bit of rain.
In the third spot, Stewart's trying mightily to
It's
make
like
that top side
more
work.
that takes. It just...
Chase Briscoe.
I want a long run here. I want to find some rhythm in this race, and I want to see what that 98 has for the 66.
Let's just go green the rest of the way.
Let's do it.
Look at Jake Garcia down on the bottom.
Battling for a top 10 spot.
Jake's climbing into the top 10. Corey Hahn with another good run.
Jake coming off a top 5 last week. You can't get more different than a mile and a half in Texas on the dirt at Bristol. And this young driver is impressive.
Remember, Las Vegas was the first time he was ever on a mile and a half. He just turned 18.
Adam, I talked to him that morning of the race at Las Vegas, 18 years old. He said, I'm scared, Mike, a little bit. I said, well, you ought to be. I mean, it's going to be wild. You've never seen anything like this before. Now he's getting in his comfort zone and doing a great job.
And Rose battling for the 5th spot with Grant Enfinger. There's Stewart. Red truck on the high
Going
side.
was crazy on these restarts. Yeah, I mean, he's clearly the best one out there.
Lately, but I want to watch I'm going to keep my eye on those two. They know a lot about dirt racing.
If you look at the scoring pylon, 4th to 7th right now is a nice snapshot of the truck series and those who deliver over and over when we race on dirt. Pretty impressive.
Haley Dean in the middle. Oh, she saw that.
Good decision, I think, right there.
Look at Daniel Dye bouncing off the wall. He's been running that high lane, and that's the first time.
Daniel Dye bounced off the wall there, no caution.
Out of his rhythm. persistent. Like, he's going to make mistakes, he's going to get in some binds, but he will keep fighting until he gets a good finish. A lot of damage to that Ford truck in the last crash, but he's maintaining some decent speed.
He is being shown one lap down as Chase Purdy.
Haley Deegan gets him to the outside wall as Caden Honeycutt goes by, as well as Dean Thompson in the 5.
Thompson working on a 15 finish as we see the yellow flag again. Caution number 9.
Oh. Ford truck with a flat left rear.
So much for that go green to the checkered flag.
Yeah. Let's get one this time. We can still pull for another one. See if anybody's learned anything on these multiple restarts that gives them the opportunity to compete with Joey Logano. Talked about Daniel's persistence. He's always there for us. Watch this.
Electric tire already down for Chase Purdy. Daniel does a great job just negotiating his way by. Like Timmy Hill really made a nice move in that 56 truck to avoid Purdy.
Yeah, I can't emphasize enough how hard it is to make those abrupt moves when something goes wrong in front of you. The truck just doesn't change directions that easily.
We saw it with Eckes earlier, right?
The brakes don't work that great either.
You look at that top 10, and there are a handful of drivers there that have faced some kind of problem tonight. And undoubtedly would feel really good to leave here with a top 5, top 10 finish. But you kind of know that's going to happen when you come to a track like this.
All these caution flags. This time, the free pass goes to Tanner Carrick. He gets back on the lead lap. He got off to a rough start early, but he's now on the lead lap.
I was watching some highlights of his running the USAC and doing the sprint car thing in preparation for tonight's race. It's just amazing to me to watch these big regulars do it all the time, and how spectacular the moves are that they make, the situations they put themselves in. So it's good to see Carrick being rewarded here tonight, back on the lead lap and trying to make something out of what has been a bit of a challenging day. Well, I said off the top, it's short track season in NASCAR. Tonight racing on the dirt here at Bristol. Next Friday night, we're on a paperclip, Martinsville. This is a track that is just made for the Craftsman trucks here.
Yeah, we're going to have full contact there as well, just like we have tonight.
Race day starts 6:30 Eastern time here on FS1.
Always a great show at Martinsville.
Nothing cooler to me than a night race at Martinsville. You see the brakes going, full contact racing that you guys spoke of. Sparks will fly, tempers will flare.
Might have a fight or two on pit road after the race.
And somebody's going to walk away with one of the best trophies in all of NASCAR.
We did have a fight last spring in the Xfinity Series there, and all 3 series racing next weekend in Martinsville. Friday night reserved for the trucks, Saturday the Xfinity Series, and on Sunday all about NASCAR's top shelf. I would say Joey Logano will be a player then, and he's certainly been a player tonight, leading 100 of our 113 laps. That's a far cry from the show he put on here a handful of years ago in the Xfinity Series. You and I were doing the broadcast, Michael. He led them all that day.
That's exactly right. You know who ran second that day?
Daniel Suarez, right? Am I right?
Yeah, and we were so impressed with Daniel because he was like 6 car lengths away from doing something really special, but he just couldn't ever quite get there. And it's like, how could it be like this?
We thought Daniel was going to get his first win that day. We thought he was going to get it at California when we had that crazy finish with Kyle Busch and Austin Dillon, and Daniel ran out of gas on the final lap. So some really good memories over the years.
All this is coming to the white flag, and there's people on fire crashing, and Adam's like, and the last lap is brought to you by Capital One.
Unbelievable.
The professional that he was, he was able to work that all in, and it was a quite chaotic last lap.
Well, your hair's on fire, right?
Inside of 40 to go.
All right, let's run to the end.
I'm all for it. They've wrapped up our 9th caution. 2 of those for stage breaks, the other 7 for some kind of incident on track. And the front row here will be Logano and Byron. Majeski lines up behind Logano.
Can William do anything on this initial start?
We haven't seen it yet. I like Majeski lining up behind Logano, try to pace him.
Look at row 3, in Finger and Rhodes.
Big push from Matt Grafton.
Williams able to hang with Majeski. Majeski's going to have a little bit of momentum from the high side. He's going to grab that second spot with a little bit of a gap.
Slides in behind Logano. Byron has 3rd, side by side for 4th. In Finger, Crafton.
Steve Crafton moved to the middle of the racetrack, middle to the high side. Stewart's up above that.
Stewart kind of peeking in the middle here. Chase Briscoe up high, scrubbing that right rear fender on the wall.
Stewart was able to make the pass on Ben Rhodes by going through the middle of the racetrack.
You see all this, Adam? This is why we're having all these cautions. These guys are
Martinsville dirt race, hell no.
And it's all the way from first to the back of the field. There's that much going on. Look at all that as you stand back and see all that action.
Zane Smith trying to fight his way back inside the top 20 right now.
Yeah, he's got it up to 19th.
Battle for 6th right here. The Stuart Friesen at 52, Ben Rhodes at 99. Chase Briscoe to 22 right behind them.
Adam, you said it, those trucks
Talladega
look a lot
Grass
They're
Edition.
designed to race just alike too, so it's kind of fun to see those 2 red trucks with white numbers up there running the same
Talladega
line,
dirt.
Down to the bottom.
And they're no stranger to success when it comes to racing on the dirt. Briscoe from the high side to the low side, able to get around Ben Rhodes.
Corey High working that very bottom lane. Down in 1 and 3 and 4, now he goes up to the middle.
And Enter just moved to the top of the racetrack. The yellow, number 23 as well, yellow and black.
Pocono dirt.
Near contact there as Ben Rhodes slid up. Get close to Briscoe, and that time a little too aggressive as he connected with the wall.
Just kissed the right rear corner on that wall.
Oh, man.
Ooh, that was a big hit.
Caution number 10.
Jimmy Hill, obviously is slow. More than likely involved. Pretty hard hit to the inside wall there for Tyler Carpenter.
Look at that left front. It's gone.
Jonathan Davenport in the 7, being scored 18th right now. He'll race here tomorrow night, driving that 13 car for Team Collin.
Looked good in his qualifying race too. Ran very competitively. That's a big hit here on the dirt at Bristol.
The window net's not down.
Safety team is there. Window net is still up.
You see Tyler in there moving around.
He's moving around, but
Look how far it shifted to the
get out, dude. Get out.
Phil, that's as big a damage as I thought we could see here.
They're talking to him. All right, stop the race.
Looks like he's taking the helmet off.
AMR safety
All right,
team has made their way
getting out.
to Tyler Carpenter.
Good to see Tyler moving around, taking his helmet off, handing it to the
He's moving around.
safety
but
team. Trying to figure out if something's wrong. Maybe they're thinking maybe they have a broken track bar or something like that. That track bar is what keeps the rear end.
All right, he's
centered
getting out.
in the
That's
truck.
good. That's good.
There's Tyler getting out of the car.
Oh, he's got a smile on.
That's good. That's good.
That's what he looked like when I saw
Took him
the
a
other day.
minute to get
Didn't
out.
know
That
smile
was-
would still be there. But he's telling the crew that he's okay. See there, the blue truck. Just
Overcooked it a little bit.
and he's gonna.
Make some
Ooh.
contact with Timmy Hill.
He just raked his whole front end off.
That slowed him down a little bit, and he still hit the inside wall hard.
Could see it rip the radiator out of it as Hill went by. Let's go to Daniel Dye. Go get us some good pictures of this.
Front row seat.
Look at there. Good job.
You know how many accidents Daniels had to miss?
All of them. Tonight or like every week?
Tonight, all of them.
Flipping through many different wrecks.
I feel like every time the caution comes out, we get word from our producer, Mark Smith. All right, let's go on board now with Daniel Dye. Because as you said, every time it happens, he's in the vicinity. I said I saw sparks, and there it is with Chase Briscoe.
Our Fox Nation reporter, Caden Honeycutt, has leveled out in the 13th position, just giving you an update.
We'll take a break. Closing on 20 laps to go at Bristol. It is, in fact, the Joey Logano show.
Here is where it must be left on the track. And now is when the future is written in the NASCAR Craftsman Truck Series.
Real pro football is back with the USFL kickoff weekend. Wow! Next weekend, the USFL returns to Memphis after 40 years. It's a special season opener the city will never forget. Then it's a primetime spectacular as Birmingham welcomes back the 2022 champs in a Saturday night kickoff. The USFL season kicks off next weekend on Fox.
Craftsman is back. And to celebrate our return to the NASCAR Truck Series, we're offering racing fans different Craftsman deals throughout the season. Because teams can count on Craftsman tools to get the job done. And now you can too. When you take advantage of the Craftsman deal of the race, you'll save on the tools that'll help you power through your projects. And this deal, well, it's going fast. So scan the QR code now to get the current deal of the race.
The deal of the race brought to you by Craftsman.
There's always a fresh deal on the Subway app, like this one. 50% off? That deal's so good, we don't even need an 8-time off trying to tell you about it.
Wait, what?
Get it before it's gone on the Subway app.
People throw around legend a little too freely these days. Legends are legends for a reason. It's why most are never called up. A legend in this sport is about 75 years of going fast and all the unforgettable moments that build those years up. So after all this time, when we call something NASCAR legends, best known, we mean it.
Hope you're enjoying your Easter weekend.
Oh, it's the money.
Yeah, well, after the picnic tomorrow, the family dinner, you make that trip to church, come home, settle in, get ready for the Cup cars tomorrow night.
And this is the perfect dirt track for these NASCAR vehicles. We've seen great racing. We haven't seen any mud anywhere. We've seen all kinds of different lanes. I think tomorrow night's going to be a special night for NASCAR here at Bristol.
Coverage starts here on FS1, 5:30 Eastern Time, over to Fox at 6. Tonight it's all about the Craftsman Truck Series. Joey Logano flexing his muscles, leading 116 of our 128 laps, winning stage 1 and stage 2.
We have to take our hat off to the track here. What an amazing job they have done this race with this racetrack.
Yeah.
Like you mentioned it earlier, we had a significant amount of rain yesterday, and this racetrack is racy right now.
Everything I wanted to see.
Bristol dirt race.
On restarts. In fact, he's
Double the dirt.
aspect of the race.
Didn't said Bristol dirt race. Just put dirt over the already dirt. That'd just be just the same, except it'd just be more dirt.
That's what a driver likes to hear, isn't it?
It's like the track would be like covered. It'd be like a flooded. It'd be like a snowstorm where it's like a foot of snow. It's like covering the wall, but it's dirt.
Logano off at turn 4, continues to lead. It's our Craftsman 20 to go at Bristol.
William Byron hanging right in there with Majeski side by side.
Oh, trouble! There we go. Oh, caution. Hocevar involved. Stuart Friesen involved.
Yeah, Ben's been hanging that thing out all night long.
That is why I said double the dirt, double the fun.
I don't think there was any hard contact for most of those trucks. You can see some damage on Stewart's right front.
I say all 4 tires appear to be up on Stewart's.
Double the dirt, double the fun.
Darn it.
He slid that thing sideways, and I thought
Jaden said it.
He's going to lose it, and someone almost got him. We'll have to see the replay. Almost got him in the front left to help him correct it, move forward.
There's the damage on the road truck.
think it was freezing, but we'll see. Heck of a job to try to save it after, as you guys said, he overcooked it in the corner.
Stewart's not happy.
It was just a matter of Ben just losing it.
And bam.
Yeah, it was freezing.
Corey Heim, Carson Hocevar. You see Jake Garcia doing a nice job avoiding that mess.
Carson gets rolling again. Took Ben and Stewart a while to get going.
That could be terminal for Stewart's chances to have a good finish. I think there's a lot of damage on both front tires on that truck.
And lost all the track position.
Yeah.
We still have 24 trucks on the lead lap right now, with only 18 laps to go.
Yeah, Friesen frustrated, appeared to be not happy with Rhodes. Is that just frustration? Because that's just hard racing at that stage.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's frustration. You know, a guy spins out in front of you. You're like, what the heck? Keep your truck pointed in the right direction. Look at Carson just squeezing by.
I love the willingness, though, as you see the drivers involved here. And all of them were inside the top 10. I love the willingness for all of these guys to put it on the edge. And we've seen it, whether they're running the wall or, in this case, running right in the middle of the racetrack. Just throw it sideways and slide it off the corner.
Well, we see it. Phil and I, and you know, Adam, you've done it. We see it pretty much every week.
I guess it's not just a Bristol dirt thing, is it?
I think it's these truckers. Those things come in handy a lot at a truck race.
When you do the inventory check at Bristol, you make sure you bring the hammer.
Let's see if we can try William Byron.
Who's a good dog?
Hey, William Byron, Phil Parsons, and the guys up in the Fox booth. You got a copy?
Yeah, Phil, I got you.
You've done a great job. That truck's probably as straight as any truck out here. Do you have anything for Logano? He just shoots off on those restarts.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, he's definitely quick on the bottom. I feel like the bottom's kind of been a struggle for me during this race, but I think the top's good, so if we can get a few laps going, I feel like the top might have something up there.
William, is Michael. Can you tell the viewers how much fun this is? I mean, for us, it's just so entertaining, slipping and sliding and just trying to chase down the leader.
Yeah, it's awesome. It just gets real chaos. You know, you're never straight with the wheel. You're always doing something and doing something with your pedals. And you know, I got a few adjusters in here with the brakes, so trying to do something different each restart. So yeah, it's a blast. It's something way different.
William, will you learn anything tonight that'll help you tomorrow night?
Yeah, for sure. I think it's helped me all day. So it definitely helped me in my heat race. Had a good heat race, so gotta keep it up.
All right, buddy, doing a great job. Finish it off.
Yeah, man, appreciate y'all.
Drivers racing tonight, but will also compete tomorrow night on Fox.
The bottom of that list, Matt Crafton got a late call, I think, this week to jump in the 51 truck for Rick Ware.
He said controlled chaos. There are times where I feel like it is out of control. Yes.
Yeah, control wouldn't be all these cautions.
Josh?
Yeah, and it was a strong day for Corey Heim so far, but he wasn't able to avoid that wreck, and he's got a right front down, so he's going to have to come in and get that fixed, guys.
Man, that's a shame, Josh. He's been so fast. Right there in the top 10, week in and week out. Does such a great job, and tonight, we're going to have to come to pit road. Like you said, Phil, we're inside 20 to go. Be hard to scramble back toward the front.
Caught a glimpse of the 25 of Matt DiBenedetto right behind Corey. Corey's going to have to come to pit road. That's going to move Matt up to the 9th spot. Remember, Matt stayed out at the end of the first stage, had to pit at the end of the second stage. Where 14 trucks stayed out, Matt has made his way back inside the top 10. Now, great job for that Bradley team.
And with that, I mean, you mentioned a position for DiBenedetto. Tanner Gray going to jump back in the top 10 when Heim pits. Jake Garcia running in the top 10. Hayden Honeycutt, who was in the top 5 for a good portion of this race early on, now going to be scored, well, he's 7th right now. We'll do the choose. Who knows where everybody shakes out for the restart. But some underdog drivers that have found their way to the top 10 going to have a real chance as we get a restart just over 10 laps to go.
I know the track changes a lot in dirt, but like William Byron, for example, ran his fastest lap on lap 81. And conversely, Logano ran his fastest lap on lap 3. So the track, like you said at the opening field, it has gone through some transition. And Matty D with those fresher tires, be interested to see what he can do here late.
It's going to be a minute before we return to the green flag. We'll take our final break and maybe get the final restart when we come back to Bristol.
Probably not.
Next weekend, the real deal is back with a new season of the USFL. Reborn from the OGs, this is Drydens USDA primetime football. Just ask these guys.
You better recognize the real.
Except no substitutes. The USFL new season begins next weekend on Fox and NBC.
The Roar returns.
Supercross is in
Monster Mile.
in this Glendale this weekend, and in 2 weeks it is Mexico versus the USA in Glendale.
Roar. Where champions roar. Where tailgates roar. Feel the roar.
Are they at State Farm Stadium?
NASCAR roars at Dover Motor Speedway, home of the Monster Mile, April 28th through the 30th.
It's orientation day. Welcome to the team.
Who wants to race?
I like this too. Be part of something greater. Toyota. Let's go places.
Out here, you're more than just a landowner. You're a gardener, a landscaper, a hunter. Because you didn't settle for ordinary. Same goes for your equipment. Versatile, powerful, durable Kubota equipment. More goes into it, so you get more out of it.
Marco's new Magnifico pizzas are loaded with old world sausage and pepperoni to deliver your taste buds to crispy, savory glory. And it all starts at $9.99. Marco's. Pizza lovers, get it.
Joey Logano, pretty good at Bristol. He's won here on the concrete in both the Xfinity and Cup Series. First time here on dirt 2 years ago. He gets it done. And tonight, trying to back it up and win in the Craftsman Truck Series. Boy, has he been something in that 66.
Look how different the track was back then from what it looks like tonight.
Nothing better than a dirt track on a Saturday night, under the lights. This thing has been perfect tonight.
What it's all about.
I mean, the only thing better than a dirt track on a Saturday night would be a normal track on a Saturday night.
And he's going to have to earn it with another restart. I think Ryan Blaney's still up there. He's like, you got this. I'm gonna go get a hot chocolate and head to the motorhome.
He only needs Ryan for a corner or two because he's got such a big jump on the starts.
Ryan's like the head coach at a football game. When the clock's winding down, he just takes the headset off and walks away. That's what he'll do here.
Hand it to the assistant.
Yeah.
Hand it to the assistant.
Yeah. Front row here is going to be Logano, Majeski. Byron lines up behind Logano. Inside of row 2, Grant Enfinger. 9 laps remaining at Bristol.
Nice
Green flag.
There on the bottom. That's the closest we've seen anybody get to Logano by turn 1.
And he clears him.
Contact maybe. Starting to see a little rain falling. Could have a dramatic run to the checkers here.
Cleared that second row anyway.
That was an accomplishment. But away goes Logano.
He's William fighting back around Grant Enfinger.
Matty D into the wall a little bit. Dane Thompson looking on from behind. There's Jonathan Davenport.
All these drivers racing for a spot inside the top 10.
Haley's 11th down on the bottom. Here comes William.
A nice run up off the corner off the high side. Maybe can bring Crafton with him.
Byron to third.
Jake Garcia hanging in there in the 6th spot in that black number 35 truck.
2 weeks in a row for the rookie, the 18-year-old.
That is so cool. Nice run. Love it when you see these teenagers come here and be ready to go toe-to-toe with a champion like Matt Crafton.
Five to go for Joey Logano. 7/10 of a second, the advantage over second place Ty Majeski.
Oh, another spark off the tailgate of that 22 truck as Caden Honeycutt tries to grab another spot.
How about Rajah Karut just made his way up into the top 10 in that 24 truck?
He's being a sponge. You talked about what a student he is in the game. He's got Kyle Larson on the roof, and he is showing that he can do it. Lap after lap, just better and better.
Karut looking for his first top 10 finish of the year.
Good bite off the bottom, too.
He and I get both those trucks, Michael.
3 laps to go. Logano stretching his lead at the front as they race from 7th on back. Briscoe, Honeycutt, Gray, DiBenedetto, Caruth. Haley Deegan is there looking for another top 10.
She's just as strong as any of those guys. Trying to find the hole that she
the
needs to pop in. Grab some spots.
2 laps remaining for Joey Logano. Just wants to get back to
All
the
right.
white flag.
Now they're coming to the white
At
flag.
Another restart. 1 second advantage.
White flag's in the air. One more time around.
What a dominating performance by Logano tonight.
White flag, half a mile to his 2nd career win in the Craftsman Truck Series. Little lap traffic, no problem. It's a Bristol beatdown. Joey Logano.
And Joey Logano is going to win at Bristol.
Sit on the dirt in Thunder Valley. Majeski, average running position tonight, 2.4. He's going to call Duke Thorson after this race and said, whose idea was it to bring in Logano?
Why are we loaning our trucks out? We don't know.
William Byron 3rd, Matt Crafton, top 10.
Again.
In 11 of our 12 truck races on dirt, ran Infinger 8 for 8 in the top 10 driving on the dirt in the Craftsman Truck Series. And Jake Garcia, 5th last week at Texas, 6th tonight. That is so impressive.
Caden Honeycutt gets a top 10. Great job by that young man.
What about the 18-year-old Garcia? We're on the 1.5 miles of Texas. We got a draft. We're gonna run speeds upwards of 190 miles an hour. Oh, by the way, next week we're gonna go to the short track on the dirt and see what you can do.
Now it's raining.
He's all around a good young race car driver.
Don't matter now.
Rajah Karut finishes 11th as best road of the year.
That was a battle for that 7th spot. Western, those guys were mixing it up.
Great top 10 for Tanner Gray.
He was strong all night.
Sure was.
I like donuts.
He's hanging 10 right now, I believe, isn't he? 2nd career win in the Craftsman Truck Series for Joey Logano. One driving for Brad Keselowski at Martinsville. That happened in March of 2015.
You know, I would celebrate by taking this truck to Hampton Car Wash on Monday and just enjoy washing it.
He wasn't really behind many people, though. He didn't even get that dirty, did it?
What about the list of drivers that have won on the dirt at Bristol? I mean, you got Truex, you got Rhodes, now Logano in trucks. Joey, of course, did it in the Cup Series. Kyle Busch last year in a Cup car. The true who's who of NASCAR champions.
All champions.
Now it's
Salute to
raining.
the fans.
Joey Logano making his way out of his truck, and the boys in the booth called this the Joey Logano show tonight. And when you look at having to battle the tightness in the truck, you found harmony in the track here tonight. How did you balance the both of those?
Oh, the guys gave me an amazing race truck. There's a great F-150 Hang 10 car wash come on for kind of a last minute thing. Hey, let's give it a shot, and called up ThorSport. They had an extra truck with some extra people and put it together, and obviously gave me a really fast truck here today that qualified good in the heat race and able to drive to the lead pretty early in the race and then just pretty much be able to control it. So I'm not sure I learned anything for tomorrow because I didn't really get to race a whole bunch, but it was fun leading all the laps. I had a great spotter up there in Blaney. He was up there spotting for me, and he kept entertaining and lighthearted and a little bit of fun too.
We showed him several times on the broadcast, and I hope you have some great words for him later. But you talk about tomorrow, you qualify at 12th for the Cup race. You have the chance to double up Is there any institutional knowledge you can apply tomorrow?
They drive so different. The trucks versus the Cup cars these days are just apples and oranges at this point. So, you know what? My fun meter was pegged tonight. I had a lot of fun out here racing at Bristol. I love it. The dirt's a lot of fun. I hope you guys enjoy the dirt race. And it's a lot of fun as a driver in there, moving around and seeing the lanes move a lot. And, you know, hopefully tomorrow is just as good with the other car.
Congratulations, Joe.
Thank you.
Here with Ty Majeski, who comes home second tonight.
This is my Joey Logano impression.
Could have done to catch Joey.
He's good.
I like Joey Logano, but I'm just going to make fun of him right now.
Just happy we got Thorsport in victory lane. Duke, Ronda, everybody on Thorsport deserves to be in victory lane. Just wish it was us. Just one spot short. Overall, he was just better than us tonight. I thought maybe at times if we would have had a long run, I might have been able to match him or at least make him nervous, but just wasn't in the cards tonight. Overall, a really, really good points day for us. Just wish we would have got a stage win or gotten victory lane, but overall, good first showing for Soda Sense. Brand new sponsor for me from my hometown, so happy to have these guys on board. They're here enjoying the race tonight, so damn, close.
Appreciate your time, Ty.
2 wins in the playoffs last year.
All right, y'all.
Making championship 4.
So I'm going to leave now.
And tonight he went toe-to-toe, as he said, with a 2-time Cup champion.
Yes.
Tomorrow the race
they showed it early on and
is
the
at
heat races, how good they were. They won 2 and 2 of the heat races, and Matt Crafton won the other heat race that he was in. Matt finishes 4th, so Thorsport goes 1, 2.
The race is at 7 tomorrow, so I'll be live at 6:45, motherfuckers. So yeah.
Short track racer has proven that he can win anywhere and everywhere, and he'll be one of the favorites to be.
Fun times. I want to thank you all for watching, and peace out.